Skipping. Urgent message.
Eisenstein, Porcupine. I guess you're not up and at him yet. This is me. And they call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is my fourth location. And I couldn't talk about it because it was right there. So if you haven't gone this week, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. Right, bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
This is the, please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you. And, not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you, when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk, not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to endure it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not going to work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man, and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was like, I just upped my game and was like being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now,
man.
I listened to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Mm-hmm. Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about it's like they're 60 on the list.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it. He kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to feel good about yourself. Like it's about to be 160 degrees.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down. And that's basically I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to. And it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much. With what I know now, with the mind state I got now, man, I've got texts from my ex talking about this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you.
Robert Frank, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone,
and you're listening to themanmindset.com, dating help for men, with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve, the Dean Williams, give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Yo, listen up, young player. Steve's got the remedy. For all your dating questions, the game will set you free. Hey, you wanna know about the game, you wanna be in the know. Yeah, yeah, teaching you life as a man, help you to stick to the code. Yeah, yeah, and we just keeping it real. Pulling these women is really a skill. Know how to talk and know how to move. Leveling up and we help you improve. You got the number, you look like a player, you seeing the success. Hey, closing the deal, that's really major, but what do you do next? Hey, we here to help, no need to worry, little homie, so don't stress. Helping with life, more than tips and giving advice. I know you gon' like. It's time for your elevation. When it come to love and dating, we got the keys, let's get you rolling. It ain't no need for waiting.
Why would I trick my money up when I can get the pussy for free? Do you think I'm a sucker you don't understand? So let me help you see. This shit ain't about your bitch, it's all about me. I ain't tricking my money off when I get the pussy for free.
All right, what's going on, everybody? Is your boy, the Dean. Class is in session. Gentlemen, how y'all guys doing, man? Line's going to be open in a second, guys. Want to let y'all know that the second game scroll is out, gentlemen. If y'all want to go and grab the second game scroll, absolutely free. Go to the website, grab the workbook, and that connects to the game scroll. Shout out to all my dogs in here. We got a great show for you. We're going to be talking about dating tips for men. We're going to go back and try to get y'all calibrated for spring break, which is coming up. Also, guys, I want to say thank you for those who have liked, subscribed, hit the notification buttons. I want to say thank you to each and every one of you out there. Appreciate each and every one of you guys out there. Gentlemen, if you want to call in, 833-859-8744. 833-859-8744. If you're texting a woman and you're having problems texting a woman, feel free to put a T in there. We got y'all covered. If you got a question, please put a Q, guys. We are one thought, one mind, one way. Been doing this for decades before there was a YouTube. So we're here to chop up this game and get it for you guys out here. So, guys, let's get it. Let's go. And let's go ahead and talk about. But we want to make sure you guys get y'all crayons out and make sure that y'all ask questions. 562, what's your name? What's your question? How can I help you? Oh, wait, we got to let you go because you're not real. Forgot. Okay, never mind. I keep forgetting that person is a fraud. I'm sorry. Never mind. I got to make sure that person's on my block list. Yeah, he is on my block list. So anyway, guys, if y'all got a question, go ahead and put a Q. We got y'all covered. And let's go ahead and lock in this game and discuss it. Gentlemen, if y'all want to call in, the lines are open. If you got a question, please put a Q. We'll answer all your questions and everything like that. But let's get into it. Let me turn off the music and everything like that for you guys out here. So what we want to do is we want to talk about is dating tips for you guys out there as far as getting yourself together. We're gonna be talking about 3 levels as far as your mentality, as far as you setting up the date, and as far as you sticking to a playbook when it comes to dating. And for many of you guys out here, you have to understand at the end of the day that the standard is always going to be about, when it comes to dating, is to own your own self-worth and to create a standard versus what the average guy dates to do, and that is to seek approval from the woman that he's dating, okay? The thing about a man that gets into this game, one thought, one mind, one way, gentlemen, is that that individual does not try to impress, because that individual is not only confident in himself and who he is, but instead, what a man will do, guys, which is very important when y'all begin to process dating, is to focus more on giving a unique experience that reflects your expectations, gentlemen, and your values. Okay, guys. And that's what we're going to be talking about today. You know, I do want to talk about sound checks and everything like that. But before one even begins to frame his mind, because here's the question. Okay, so I want to start dating, but what do I want to do? That's the question. Okay, it's in parts, gentlemen. It's one part of how you talk to the woman as you meet her. That's one part. Setting up the date, but it's also the mentality behind this. But when you're setting up the date, you've got to ask yourself, where are you going? So many of you guys out here have a huge problem for some odd reason, where a lot of you guys, when you go to date women, you take them to where you think they want to go and what they want to do. And that's why I've always said to you guys out here, and we'll go over this thing. One thing that I learned at a very young age was, before we get to the standards and the mindsets and all this other stuff, I want to talk more about where you want to take her. For all you guys out here, this is very, very important, because I want you to have more depth and range in where you take a woman. And where you take a woman at, for me, as I learned, was places that I go to all the time that I like. And this is why I say to you guys, I don't want you to go to the basic, like the Starbucks and 31 flavors and marble slabs and all that other stuff. I want you guys to start looking for places that are around people, of course, not really well known, but just places that you frequently go to where you feel comfortable. But the places that I always say, guys, again, always talking about feeding the ducks at the lake. That's always going to be one. You got to have a lake, gentlemen. Write that down. You have to have a lake where you want to have dates at. And those dates are more like for the spring time, not the summer, because it really gets hot depending on the time. But you want to have a lake that you go to where you feed the ducks. You want to have a place where you go for coffee. You want to have a place where you go for tea. You want to have a place where you go for ice cream. You want to have a place where you go for drinks. And you want to have a place where, it's kind of getting for cocoa or something hot based on the winter time. But as long as you have your places set, gentlemen, that you always go to, you can not only create an atmosphere for yourself, but also you guys can have your own wait staff, depending if the person's still working there or not. But you have to have these places already lined up, which will give you an array of options that you have to choose from. We are not going to take a woman out to dinner, and we're not going to feed her at all. That's not what we're here to do. I'm not here. Now, I know you're saying ice cream, but what I say for all you guys out here, I don't mind ice cream. Remember, guys, economical. It's very important to me, because as many women as you're going to meet, and as many women you're going to take out, and many women you're going to date, I want to make sure things are economical for you, where you're not spending a lot of money. Now, with that being said out there, for all you guys out here, it's very important to understand this. I learned this at a long time ago from my mentor. And one thing he always told me about a woman that is actually fucking with you is that a woman will never care about the venue. If a woman is messing with you, she will not care about the venue. It's more about being with you. So what you'll learn, gentlemen, also is how much the woman is interested in you by where you tell her to take her out. Okay. If you want to do that, gentlemen, okay, at the end of the day, you can ask a woman out and you can take a woman out. But I'm telling you guys, it does not matter. As I told all you guys before, now with you guys with the internet and stuff, you can pay your bills online. But there were times that I had to pay my bills. I had to go to the grocery store at the counter and wait in line to pay a bill or get a money order. And even regardless if you're going grocery shopping, if you're washing your clothes, if you don't have a washer and dryer in your apartment, or you're paying a bill, these women, if they're actually interested in you, they have no problem going with you because they want to spend time with you. And yes, those things can be considered a date. We cannot allow society to say that a date means that you got to fucking feed a woman. We're not feeding women. We are not going to feed them at all. If you're going to feed her anything, get ice cream is fine by me, okay? Or if you're drinking wine, there are cheese boards. But as far as wine goes, and I always tell you guys, it's very important that I want you guys to find a type of a jazz setting where there's a nice live band playing some music. You can sit back, sip on something, chill, and enjoy the music. But also, what's beautiful about that is that if you go enough, you'll know the band, you'll know the leader of the band, you can introduce yourself. There are layers to this that a lot of guys mess up on. So, gentlemen, I know, and we're gonna go through a lot of things, but I just want to make sure that you guys on your piece of paper figure out the places and then start to go there and learn the places. Gentlemen, there is nothing like going to a place where they already know your order, where you don't even have to ask. They already know what you like, and it's not to actually impress the woman, but it's really impressive when you go somewhere and they already know your order. You just roll up and they say, "Oh, hey, how you doing?" For I use you, Jordan, for a second. Jordan, you're going and you're getting, I don't know, coffee or your drink. They'll say, "How you doing, Jordan?" And you know what I mean? And by doing that, they let you absolutely do that. Okay, you see what I'm saying? So we just want to make sure that you guys out there, as you begin to soak this up, as you begin to learn this, and as you begin to grow, what we want to make sure we do is we want to give you advantages as far as learning this game, and also not only learning the game, but also learning some of these dating tips, because there is a mindset that you have to have for yourself that a lot of guys don't have, because a lot of guys are always looking to impress women. And we're not here to impress women at all, not at all. Okay. As I said before to many of you guys out here, is that we want to provide an experience, gentlemen, that will show who you are to that woman. Okay. And as a man, it is important as you begin to learn yourself one thought, one mind, one way, that you stand firm in who you are as a man. And you're not going out to gain approval like a lot of guys out here. A lot of guys are out here trying to gain approval. What we want to do, gentlemen, this is very important as y'all learn the game. See, the average guy is running behind pussy, and that's why he's losing with dates by being boring. As you guys out here start to learn this game and everything, you're going to do something totally different than the average guy. And I want y'all to write this down. You are going to offer the woman a glimpse into your world, okay? See, when most of y'all guys, y'all date to try to impress. But when you're impressive and you have this game, you're inviting somebody to appreciate the depth and range that you have, the standard that you have. And it is all about creating, as I said, an experience that is true to who you actually are versus the average guy that wears a mask and pretends to have conversation, okay? The thing that you want to do when it comes to a date, gentlemen, is always going to be, at the end of the day, is about authenticity. Let me get this question right here. He says, Steve, what do I do when she sends the picture? Well, when she sends the picture, you go ahead and compliment her on the picture and the action. Fish, don't ask for a picture if you don't know what the fuck to do. That's what I'm saying. If you don't know what you're doing, don't ask for anything. Because if she sends you a photo and you don't know what to say, then you're wasting her time. You're wasting her time. But guys, if you have a question, go ahead and put a Q. We got y'all covered. Lines are open and we got y'all, okay? We got y'all laced in and locked in on this. But as I'm saying before, what's important is that most of you guys are never tapping into the authenticity that you have, okay? You see, at the end of the day, you should never try to put on a show for a woman. You should never try to win the woman over. Now, remember, guys, if you're putting on a show, if you're trying to win a woman over, or you're trying to pretend to be somebody that you're not, you're already handing power over to the woman, gentlemen. This is where so many of these guys that date women that don't get second dates because they're too busy pandering, pretending, and bending over backwards, okay? What I want y'all to start doing when y'all are locked into who you are, you're always going to remain actually true to yourself and true to the standard that you hold for yourself and your values of what you are to yourself. And thank you, 30 likes. Shout out to the 30 out. Oh, let me give a shout out to my excuse me 1 second. Let me go ahead and give a shout out to my 30. You know, I gotta rep my 30 out there. Let me shout out. Oh, wait, where you at? Shout out to my 30 out there. But anyway, as I was saying for you guys, I want y'all to understand because we're going to talk a lot about this. I want, gentlemen, an experience is something that makes the woman want to get intimate with you. I didn't say want to have sex with you, but it changes the dynamics of how she sees you when your genuine experience showcases who you are. Think about this. When you go on a date, you actually want to showcase who you are. And this authenticity, excuse me, that you have is what is going to make the date two things. Number one, it's going to make it very intriguing to the woman. And number two, it's going to make it very memorable. Okay. And let me explain some of the ways as when I'm on a date with a woman, I can display my sexual confidence or my confidence. It really doesn't matter because everything I'm doing is that I'm captivating the woman, okay? Because most women know that the average guy does not know who he is. And the average guy is afraid to show who he is. And what I'm saying for you guys out here is that when you're self-assured of who you are and what you are, it is going to make you stand out. It's going to draw the woman in, gentlemen. That's what we want to do. But we don't want to draw her in by playing our cards the other way. I've always told you guys, one of the biggest mistakes that many of you guys do is you have your cards facing the wrong direction, okay? When you don't share everything, but what you share is interesting enough, it draws the woman to want more and learn more about you and want to know what is behind that door and behind that door. But also, with that being said, now I know this is going to suck for a lot of you guys out here, but if you are a real motherfucking man with game, you are going to have a high standard. I'm not calling you bougie. You're not bougie when it comes to women, but what I'm saying is that your standard is that you are not going to entertain ghetto, trailer park, bottom of the barrel, ain't shit women who are broke and can't do nothing for themselves. As a man, we don't do that at all, gentlemen, okay? And what I say for all you guys out here is that when you have a high standard, most women are not used to a person that has an expectation of not matching you, but you have got to come up to where I'm at, okay? Because like I've always said to you guys, we want to create exclusivity, but we also want to create respect at the same time. Okay. And what women love about men that have game and they go on dates with them, they love the independent man and not the one that is dependent. Okay. Most of you guys rely on validation. We were talking about earlier with Rosebud. But when you're one thought, one mind, one way, this independence is very attractive, gentlemen, because it shows that you are in control, not only of your life, but also the situation. Women love men who are in control of their situations. Gentlemen, if you have a question, put a Q. Lines are open. But as I said before, you don't want her to feel like she's met you before. And for many of you guys, this is why the average guy messes up, because he never stays true to himself. Like I always push his values. You have to create, and this is always, I always want to create a genuine connection with the woman, okay? I don't want anything false or anything like that because it's not going to really move anywhere, okay? And you want to have a mindset for all you guys out here that is deeply rooted in having a clear sense of what you want. And you got to ask yourself, what am I dating for? What is it that I want while I'm dating, gentlemen? These are things that you have to know right off the bat. Now, gentlemen, please understand this. Yes, I know many of you want to fuck, and if you want to fuck, do not date. But there is nothing wrong with being intrigued by a woman's body, but not turning around and making it about the sex, okay? What you want to do is you want to set the expectation for yourself and not set the expectation for the woman. How many times have we seen those TikTok and Instagram things where the woman, they go on a date, then all of a sudden he's trying to ask for some pussy and then gets mad, okay? As a man, never try to fit into somebody else's world. Do not try to force or have an expectation of the woman, but to have one of yourself. And as long as you focus on creating, again, meaningful, authentic, now this is where it can be seductive and sexual, and it can get a little freaky and it can be a little fun, but a woman is looking at your values as well. They're opening and trying to peel back the layers to see who you actually are, okay? And that's why I always say, don't try to take her anywhere fancy. Gentlemen, think about this. If you have to take her somewhere fancy, she's not really into you. If a woman is demanding that you've got to take her to somewhere fancy, do not do it. I saw a video. I wish I could pull it up where the guy is like, well, I dress this way with my bow tie because what was the motherfucker saying? Because when I take a lady out, I want to take her to a nice steakhouse or something like that. We don't want you to ever do that, okay? We don't ever want you, to feel like you have to take a woman somewhere to impress her. Remember, gentlemen, you're impressive. And if you are impressive, gentlemen, I promise you, they are not going to care, guys. I know, I was arguing with D about this. I was telling you, man, again, guys, we didn't have it like you motherfuckers have it today. As I told you, y'all have in your apartments washers and dryers. And for us, that was like a luxury item that you had to pay extra money for if you wanted to have a washer dryer set in your apartment. Now, most of you guys today, I know that sounds crazy. Y'all have that just off of GP. So most y'all may think we're crazy, but back in the day before there was an internet, this is how it was back in the day, where they would get extra money out of you. If they didn't get you on the washer and dryer, they had their own laundromat in the apartment complex that you can go to. You see what I'm saying? So hold on one second. Question right here. You're saying, how does someone become impressive? Well, I'm gonna talk a little bit about that, big guy. And the impressive thing about a man, real quick, is that what is it about you that can draw out a woman's feelings and an emotion. Yeah, James, it was a pop the balloon. Yes, it was a pop the balloon, James. But the thing is that being impressive is about the reactions and the feelings a woman can get from you without you trying to force those things on there. You guys should be able to draw a woman in with your words and your confidence. But if you don't believe in who you are seen, you will never be impressive. Because, gentlemen, here's the thing. I want y'all to write all this stuff down because we got a lot to talk about. I am and always will be impressive to myself. Okay. So that means that even setting up your crib, which we're going to talk about. Let's go to that. Okay. So I know that at the end of the day, that I want to create a sexual, and when I have my own place, I want to create a sexual amusement park. In my sexual amusement park, I wanted to make sure that I had items around in my crib, and we'll go over those things. But it was to show the woman why I was the guy, right? So some of the things, again, the first thing I would always have, because when you guys, and I tell you this, guys, when you start to learn this game and you start to have women come over, women will always try to fuck you over by leaving something behind for the next woman. And what I learned at a very, very young age, and when I was like in my early, like 20, I realized that, wait a second, if they're going to keep leaving things around, right? And I got to keep going around and I'll step on something. You guys, you know how fucking hard, how that shit hurts. It's like a Lego when you step on an earring, her earring or something that she leaves behind. You know, they'll drop it. They'll just drop it. You know, women would just drop it somewhere. But one thing I learned at the end of the day to keep this ahead, but also break their spirit, was exactly to have my lost and found box. My lost and found, because nobody's teach you this. The reason why I have that as they walk in, it was something, because if y'all ever watch those medieval movies and stuff, how they have the heads on a stake where they tell you do not go past this area, we're giving you a warning. Well, the lost and found box for me was that warning, because what it would do is it will show the woman, I mean, yeah, I have other women over, number one, but number two, that if you ever think about leaving something and I find it, I'm throwing it in the box for the next woman to grab. So I always have my lost and found box, right? But also what I wanted to do for my apartment, and most of y'all guys can do all this stuff as well, and that I'm going to show you right now is something. Wait, that's not it. Sorry, guys, that's not it. I'm sorry. But what I wanted to show you guys is there are things that I always love to have that can represent me. Because, gentlemen, what is very, very important that I always tell you to do is the sound check. Yes, I told you about the sound check of all the places, but one has to sound check his place, your crib. And what I mean by sound checking, you should sound check it in the morning, the afternoon, and at night, because a woman can pop up in all three of those things. And what I mean by sound checking is, what is she going to see when she walks into your place? Now, I've always learned that lighting and music is very important when it comes to sound checking, because I want to set the scene and I want to set the mood and the tone. Now, for many of you guys out here, if you guys don't have lighting, again, I want to make it economical. Guys, you don't have to get anything fancy. You can go to Walmart and they're like, what, $14 to what, $19? They've got these lamps that adjust the lighting, and you can just get those. You don't need anything special. I don't want y'all to go all out and stuff, but I want y'all to kind of collect nice things. You don't have to have a bunch of things, but slowly but surely, when you can, collect nice things. That's what I had to do. Remember, when I didn't have no money and everything, I slowly but surely got little things, little by little. First thing was my lights. Now remember, you guys have Bluetooth, so we didn't have that much Bluetooth out there. It was kind of like Bluetooth, but now that you have Bluetooth, you can get Bluetooth speakers at Best Buy for like $9. You know what I mean? And you can have them in your living room, your bedroom, your kitchen, your bathroom, and your bedroom. Okay. You get these little small speakers that are going to lock into your phone where you're going to play some music. So music is very, very important. Music is setting the tone. Now, what I want to do, and I was always this, when a woman came over, gentlemen, you know, your what you call it, the glasses, gentlemen, we don't want plastic, and I'm not saying get anything nice, but gentlemen, what I'm saying for your house, one thing you guys should have, and you can get it at Walmart, gentlemen. Again, I'm not telling you to go all out. They have kitchen sets, okay? The plates match this, and it gives you flow, gentlemen. You don't want to have paper plates here and this there. You want to have a little bit of a maturity to you. But also, gentlemen, that I always say for all you guys out here that not only have those things, but also the painting. Let's talk about paintings. Now, gentlemen, as you get older, you got to take the poster down. I know you like the posters, and if you have framed jerseys and things like that, if you can get a 2-bedroom and set up a little man cave in there, you can. But what I'm saying for you guys out there, what I learned a long time ago studying this game is I always want to draw the woman again into my world. And the best way to draw her into my world is when, gentlemen, when you can get something like this. Now remember, framed. It doesn't have to be expensive, gentlemen. It just has to look nice. Okay. Remember, it doesn't have to be expensive. It just has to look nice. Okay. But the reason why I'm showing you this, because just like sound checking all the places that you go to, this is also important. Because when you have the lights down and dim, and they are things you see at the top of the picture right there, those lights will draw out the woman. It will draw the woman like a moth to a flame to your house. And again, if you have nice things, and again, gentlemen, I always say to y'all guys, artwork can be expressive in a sexual way without it making it nasty and filthy. And I've always showed you there are certain types of artwork that you can have in these frames. You know what I mean? And I've always say, if you're going to get artwork, make sure it's artwork of a woman. I mean, just framed artwork that you see right here. Little simple things that you can have that can kind of tell a story of who you actually are to that woman. And it's going to draw her in. And what you have the lighting, you have the music, you have the artwork, and it is a concoction that women are not used to. Women are not used to people that have high standards, depth, and range. And I'm not saying you're doing this for the woman, but as I said before, you're bringing her into, when she comes into your apartment, she's going into your world. And if she's going into your world, you want to show her what your world is like. Because if you put your bid in, or if you talk to women the way we're showing you, she's going to want to know every aspect of you. And it is very, very important that you have these things. Now, another thing that I'm the only one on the internet shares with you is when you giving her something to drink. Gentlemen, I'm the only one, but we have up the ante now. Remember, we were talking about before the diamond ice cubes. You can get a tray, you get some diamond ice cubes, dog. But now we're going to be more arrogant in what we do, because gentlemen, you can actually have ice cubes with your motherfucking your logo on it, guys. That's what I'm saying. It is okay to have this level of arrogance when you're dealing with a woman. Now, we are at the tail end of winter. Okay, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to show you that shit. We're at the tail end of winter, but I've always showed you something as well, gentlemen. Tail end of winter. Now, I don't know if it's still cold in your area and you have a fireplace, but God damn it, dog, do you know how cool it is when you can change the color of the fucking fire? I keep telling y'all, man, y'all understand this motherfucking game, dog. Think about what is it, what if her favorite color is purple or her favorite color is green? What is that gonna look like when she see that fucking fireplace lit up like that? She's like, oh shit, what the fuck? Who the fuck are you? That's what we want. But we're gonna go room by room, bit by bit. But also, what I want to make sure is when we and also, guys, please, if you got a question, please put a Q. We got y'all covered. We're just showing you a few things, but I always want to make sure that we draw the woman into our world. Okay, how you have from the sitting area, gentlemen. It's very important, guys. Very, very important. Music and sound is important. And one thing I always would do is sound check the music as well as the lighting. What I would do is when the entryway to the door, I would lay down on my back. I would lay down on my back to check out the lighting and the music. I would lay down on my back in the dining room, the living room, the kitchen, and in the hallway and the bedroom. Why? Because I know eventually one of the women are going to be on their back. So we want to make sure the music. Now remember, guys, two types of music. Because now watch it. Now, gentlemen, please understand this, gentlemen. When we were young, remember, we didn't have what you guys had. We had to we had fuck tapes and things like that. You know, that's what we call like fuck tapes and stuff like that. So what I'm saying at the end of the day, when it comes to who we are and what we are as men, is that I want to make sure that I give her the experience. And as I give her the experience to show her how much depth and range that I have. Now, gentlemen, you can show her depth and range as well, even on the phone, by some of the stuff I have as well. Now, there was another thing I will always love to have as well. And I couldn't draw. You know I can't, guys. You know I can't draw. You know I can't paint. But one thing I love to have is somewhere in my living room, if you have enough room, I would have something like this somewhere in there. And the reason why I would have it in there is because it is so cool when you have a woman naked on the floor and on her naked ass body on the couch, and you're painting her body and shit. I mean, there are levels to this. So you don't have to actually get that, but I'm just showing y'all there are levels to this. Because if a woman's asking, oh, I didn't know you could paint. Well, I can't paint. So what do you have it for? Well, when women come over and they undress themselves and I get to paint their body, I like to have something to paint their body. I mean, this is depth and range, but you don't have to have this. It's just something that it'd be a good idea to have. Now, what I would also love for you guys to get, if you can get something like this, let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it, guys. Give me a second here. Hold on, give me a second here. Let me see if I can see if I have it. But we're gonna get more into living room, bedroom things. But in the kitchen, if you can get somebody to have, I want to show what I am in the kitchen. When a woman goes into the kitchen, you have your Bluetooth going and you have everything smooth out and everything going right, okay? I would love to have artwork, some type of food artwork, like I'm eating off her body, because that's the kind of motherfucker I was. I love to do that. But also, gentlemen, one thing I also would say, if you have an island, I don't know how big your apartments are, and that's fine. But what I always like to have is not only croissants in that motherfucker, but pastries. You know, now again, I'm not talking about for the woman that's spending the night or anything. That's one that comes over for breakfast or something like that. Where you can make a croissant, French toast, or something like that for her. So and again, you don't have to have these things, but remember, guys, we want her to come into your world where you have depth and you have range. And that's what most guys don't understand, that, man. Yeah, I love my French toast croissants. You goddamn right, JB. A French toast croissant, man. Put that milk in there. Get that croissant going, man. Oh, yes. Especially for those French women. Oh, my God. A French women eating French toast. How sexy is that? So we want to make sure. Yes. Wait a second. When you say I love my French croissant, is that a French woman or is that really a croissant? Anyway, I'm sorry. I got caught off of what she was saying right there. I'm sorry. She made a comment about French, but yeah, I didn't know if it was the French body or actually the croissant. So let me be quiet for a second and continue. I got kind of thrown off because I was thinking about the croissant, but she brought up French croissant. I was like, yeah, oh yeah, bonjour, baby. Anyway, so guys, you got a question, please put a Q. But what I'm saying is that I always your skills and your cooking. I want y'all to learn how to cook. Okay, I had to take home economics when I was young. You don't have to really learn how to make a bunch of meals, but I want you to create a breakfast meal that you know, a lunch meal, and a dinner. Okay, breakfast, lunch, and dinner that you can perfect with your hands, but also dessert. Like I said before. Now, when you guys out there, when y'all are learning this game and working on the game that I'm trying to show y'all, you guys can actually win. I want all you guys to win in this. And the way you can win is I'm not here to teach you to impress women, but I want you to be impressive by her because now we're going to get to the bathroom. We're going to get to the bathroom. Now, gentlemen, I've always told you in the bathroom, I always tell you in the shower, I always tell you, nice body, fresh breath, right? I always tell you in the shower, what I would always do is I wash my mouth out with peroxide first. That kills all the bacteria in your mouth. Then I would get Scope Outlast or some fucking Listerine. You want to get that burn and brush your teeth while you got that in. And brush it. Oh my God, it burns so good. But also, gentlemen, I also want you to get your soaps. And if you don't have soaps to match your cologne, what I would always say is take your cologne and spray it on there. But we're not talking about cleanliness and hygiene. Y'all should know hygiene already. Now, the bathroom is very important, gentlemen. And why is that? Because most women, when they go to the bathroom, they are going to see how fucked up you are because you have this thing called a medicine cabinet. And sometimes they go through your drawers. Gentlemen, the one thing I've always done since Walmart had it out there. So there is an airport section. Gentlemen, if y'all have Walmart in your area or Target, but I say Walmart. There is an airport section of many things. And what I always wanted to do is I wanted to show women how cold I was. You get shampoos, you get conditioners, you get makeup wipes, you get toothbrush, toothpaste, you get two razors, cream and everything, soaps and loofah. You throw all that into a drawer because sometimes things might go down and the woman's not feeling fresh. So she's like, nah, I don't want to do that. But you look, what do you think is going to happen when she goes in the bathroom and pulls that bottom drawer and you have all this stuff for women? All this stuff, not for yourself, but for women. That's the kind of thing that's going to fuck her head up that most guys, remember, we want to bring her into, as I said, our world. The key thing is bringing her into our world. That's the most important thing in the game, okay? So also make sure your towels are clean and all the other stuff. And make sure your bathroom smells nice. Also have wet wipes there and all that other stuff. But make sure your stuff is nice and tidy, okay? And make sure it's clean, guys. I know sometimes we can be messy, but make sure it's clean. Now, going into the bedroom, what I love the most. I love the bedroom because, again, the bedroom for me is another story that I can tell a woman. Oh, I forgot. Sorry. Excuse me. The shower. Excuse-moi on the shower. Gentlemen, I'm the only one that shows you, gentlemen. I want you guys to get, this is what I want. It is not expensive, but gentlemen, because gentlemen, if you're going to have a woman over, you can turn the lights out. You got your Bluetooth going. You can change the color of the shower, and that's going to give you a little intimate ambiance around. Gentlemen, the shower color lights, dog. It's so cold, especially with the lights out and that shit just popping. I don't really want to don't go pea yellow. I don't really like the yellow, but the blue is cool. The red is cool. Well, I would say red for Halloween. Don't use the red for sex. Use the red for Sexoween but you can use everything else right there. But I want her again to get a experience. Okay, gentlemen, that's what we want to say, dog. We want to make sure that your shower, everything you do is cold, guys. Everything you do is giving her a glimpse into your world. Now, as we get into the bedroom, gentlemen, now the bedroom is very important depending on how big your bedroom is. I don't know, gentlemen, but I'm just saying if you have room, gentlemen, always have a mini refrigerator in near your bed. Why? Because if you're doing the fucking 101, the 5 play and all the other stuff, and you getting that woman all wet and all this other stuff, what is very important, you have your waters in here. You can have your whipped cream in this motherfucker. You can have your goddamn syrups in that motherfucker and your fruit all in there right there. Right there, right in there. And then on top of that, you can have your lotion for afterwards when you heat it up and do that. You see what I'm saying, gentlemen? Okay? What I'm saying to y'all guys out there, appreciate that, RJ. Appreciate that. Yeah, you know, hey, RJ, we trying to get that game changer, dog. Appreciate that, brother. Appreciate that. But what I'm saying to you guys is that a mini refrigerator, remember, fruit, chocolate syrup, whipped cream, and water. That's it. That's it. Because I want you to have the access that when you get her over to your crib, that you're already prepared. Because if you hitting that pussy right, she's going to need some water, right? And if it's getting a little freaky, then you can use the whipped creams, the syrups, and the fruit. You put the lotion on top of there, okay? So I'm also giving you that one as well. Now, what I love the most as far as creating, as much as no one ever told you, I love the wine above the bed. Now, guys, for any of you guys out there who don't drink, you guys can do this right here. Have the Welch's right here. It doesn't matter. But what I want, not only the wine above the bed, I also want, because guys, if y'all are fucking around with a woman and y'all having a good time and y'all vibing and all this other stuff, you don't want to kill the vibe by just running and going to get the wine. That kills the vibe. But next to the wine should always be a story of aftermath, okay? Aftermath, not Dr. Dre's aftermath. I think it's Dre's aftermath, but I'm saying an aftermath. And what do I mean? Let me show you guys what I mean by an aftermath. So an aftermath, what I want. Now, I forgot to tell you guys, I do want something like this in your living room. I forgot to tell you. Because what that would describe is, again, I want a painting from a woman, number one. But to me, this represents most women. They're so closed off in their sexuality, and they're always hiding their sexuality because the world, that always judges them. And that could be a talking point when she's looking in the living room. But in the bedroom, I want what I call an aftermath. An aftermath is a beautiful thing where, but beside the wine above your bed, you want to have some kind of two photos, one on one side, one on the other side, of showing an aftermath, okay? An aftermath of what is going to be like to actually be with you, gentlemen. And that's what we're trying to show you. We remember, guys, at the end of the day, we're trying to take her into our world, okay? We want to give her that experience. But that experience is something that's going to really fuck her up based off of what you guys are doing on the forefront of everything we're talking to you guys. Because at the end of the day, you stay true to yourself, gentlemen, and allow her to experience your world, okay? Because you can be intriguing and captivating to that woman. And when I'm talking about the experience of your world, okay, it is actually giving her a unique perspective of what it's like. It's gonna fuck up. Women don't know about the diamond ice cubes. Women don't know about the colored lights in the shower. Women don't know about the wine above your bed. Women don't know about the artwork. Women don't know about the fireplace. And if you don't have a fireplace, gentlemen, it's cool. If you have a big enough TV, you can go to Netflix, or I would say Netflix. They have a fire. They have this thing called fire, and it starts with the amber, and it lasts like an hour and some change. You have that. Or you can make it a fish tank or something. But you just want to kind of set the mood, gentlemen, for these things. And what I'm saying to you is that I want to draw her in to my unique perspective and my unique sexual lifestyle. That once I want to draw her in, I don't want to force her in. I want her to be curious enough to say, who the fuck are you and what are you? Because I want you young men to create an environment that reflects your standard and your experience. Remember, guys, experience is very important in all of this. That's going to be the difference between a woman saying, well, the date is over, I'm going home, or you know what, why don't we just go back to your place and hang out for a little while? Do you see what I'm saying? And for many of you guys out here, it is your standard, your value, and your experience. Now, even with those things, okay, now we got that sound check. But as I showed you before, we still got to sound check how she comes into the experience. See, remember, guys, I tell you this all the time. Most guys just open the fucking door. That's not giving an introduction to a wonderful sexual experience. You have to know that when you open that door, there are a million things that you can do with a woman before she walks in. You can greet her in a different way. And like I've always told you guys, greeting a woman is very important. Greet her from the outside. Give her a hug. Tell her how sexy she smells. Turn her right hand around her waist. Bring her in. You see what I'm saying? Or left hand behind her waist. Bring her in. Give her a hug. Come back. Take your middle finger. Go around her ear. And then tell her how sexy she smells. Then turn around with the right hand, grab her hand, and walk her in halfway. And as she gets inside, say, oh, I almost forgot. Turn around, grab her hips, and let her ass close the door, and then give her a kiss that way. There's a million ways, but gentlemen, the experience is everything. If you want to give her this sexual experience, it has to start when you are greeting her before she comes to your place. Guys, got a question? Please put a Q and ask your question. And guys, the lines are open to call in. But we're talking about dating tips because, gentlemen, it's the one thing that most of you guys fail at. I know y'all are trying to fuck, but you're not seducing. I know you're trying to fuck, but you're not drawing her in. And by you sharing, gentlemen, what is going to make that pussy tingle, I didn't say wet, but tingle, is listening to a man sharing his interests, sharing his passions, and a way of thinking that is going to invite the woman to see and really appreciate the world through your eyes. But she can never see that if you're asking a bunch of boring ass questions. All I want to do when I get a woman is I always want to offer her a glimpse into what it could be like. Not what it is going to be like, but what it could be like to be with someone like me. But that's the first door of many doors. And as I said before, the more you begin to learn the game, the more you won't even have to have a date because you can have a one-on-one to get her to play with her pussy and get her to masturbate before the date when y'all actually lock into this game. But also when I'm talking about glimpsing into the world, okay? What music in the bedroom? Thank you, Jay. Okay, so for me, I always love soul music, 70s. For me, big guy, for me, for a lot of you guys, you might say 90s. I think Zach likes 90s. I like the 70s and 80s. That's what I like. I like 70s and 80s type, like Secret Garden or, maybe some Teddy Pendergrass or, things like that. Just like really like I'm gonna hit that pussy right. And what I mean by hit that pussy right is hit that pussy right here. I want to set the tone. I want to set the mood. And I want to show you that, you know what? I'm not here to undress you. I'm here to actually undress you here to let you and put you in an environment where you're not going to want to go, where we can talk, we can laugh, we can connect, we can have fun all at the same time. But please, guys, always remember, doesn't mean that she's going to fuck. Don't assume that just because a woman comes over your place, she's going to give you some pussy. It doesn't work that way. But I definitely want music. So remember, so in high school, we used to have fuck tapes, our boys. So we would we would take tapes, and whenever the quiet, it was called the Quiet Storm in Maryland. So late at night they play all this slow ass music and shit, and we would have to press play and record that shit, or take a record and find the perfect song. The struggle was real for us, but the struggle isn't real for you guys. You can grab 70s or 80s or not anything slow music. Now, this is very important. I'm gonna give you one right here that no one's ever told you about, gentlemen. Anytime you're playing something slow and a woman's flowing to that, okay? Because if you're really cool with the woman, you get her playlist of things that she loves to, play with herself, or she gets horny with, or she loves making music. But what I'm saying, guys, this is want to show you something. So if ever you're fucking around with a woman, okay, y'all are messing around, right? And the song is on. And the song is saying, as I caress your body, or some shit like that, right? Right. Whatever you're doing, follow the tone of the song. Listen to what I'm saying. Because I know a lot of y'all got a great, this is great lover 101 and experience. Again, guys, I know y'all get all hot and horny, and you're cutting off the music. You ain't thinking about the music. You're thinking about getting that ass. You're thinking about grabbing them ass cheeks and all that other stuff. No. Remember, I want to explain women to you guys out here. Every woman has a playlist depending on her mood. If she's in an ass-shaking mood, she's got some ass-shaking music. If she's feeling a little sad, she's got sad music. If she wants to chill, she's got chill music. Now, for that love-making or playing with your pussy music, that's the shit you need to find out. You need to find out some of the things that she likes, because, gentlemen, there is something in the sauce, in those words, in those lyrics. And if you pay attention to the lyrics, when they say something they're doing to the body, I'm kissing the inside of your thigh, or whatever the song is saying, what I want you guys to do is I want you to do what's in the lyric, okay? I just want to let y'all guys know that, okay? All right? I want y'all to do that, okay? And I just want to make sure that y'all are soaking that up. But that's the kind of music I would say, sir, to have in the bedroom. Just remember, in the bedroom, but remember, I would say a light jazz or lo-fi for when she comes over. Now, when it's time to fuck around, you change that to more sexual, seductive music, okay? So just make sure you have your tracks together. When she comes in, no sex songs, no, I'm gonna fuck you, put my dick on your forehead, none of that shit, guys. I want each and every you guys out there to have something that's inviting, that sets the tone and begins to create the mood, gentlemen, all right? So everything that you're doing is going to show her, what I'm saying, something different for all you guys out here, okay? And that's why I'm saying I want her to have the experience. Gentlemen, like I've always told you guys out here, I like to tease the experience. Remember, I have the wine above my bed. I always tell you guys, tease the experience by how the way I communicate to a woman. I can always tell you this. I always want to draw her to the Instagram, Facebook, WhatsApp, that gives me access to my voice, video, and going live. Because what y'all guys don't understand about women is that when you do a video or something like that, they'll look at you a few times. But then after that, they're going to look at what's behind you. And what you want to do is you want to give her glimpses of your sexual crib. You know what I mean? And what I love the most, I always tell my clients, always start on the pillow. You got the wine above your bed, start at the pillow, because she'll notice that you're on the bed. And then this is all you got to do is lift up a little bit, make the angle hit it where they can see that. And you can also use that as another conversation piece. So, gentlemen, we want to say to all you guys out here, we want to draw the woman in. It's not about fucking, it's about seducing. And guys, when you can seduce, so behind seduction can be nasty, dirty, kinky, freaky, naughty, and all those things that you want. But a woman is just not going to come off and do that thing for you guys. So I just want to make sure, guys, if you guys have a question, make sure that you guys put a Q in here. Let me make sure I got all this stuff lined up. If you got a question, please put a Q. Lines are open, guys. But we're teaching you some of the dating tips and how you guys, you got to lock down how you kiss a woman. You got to lock down how you touch a woman. Everything that you do and every move that you make is going to set you aside and apart from everybody. Remember, gentlemen, I want to be an experience. The way that I became the experience, remember, I'm sorry, guys, I had to take home economics. I had to. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I had to take that shit. I didn't know why. My mentor asked me why, but I didn't know why. 607, I blocked you for a reason. I'm going to go ahead and let you go. I don't know why you're calling me. You're blocked for a reason. But what I'm saying to you guys out here, can you talk about this sexual studio, about your film room? All right. So give me a second, Box, and I will do that real quick. Guys, if you have a question, go ahead and put a Q. So my sexual film room, but let me grab this real quick. Let me grab this call and I'll explain that real quick. 571. What is your name and what's your question?
Hey, Steve. It's Ephraim. My question is,
What's up,
I
Ephraim?
asked in the chat. Hey, I was asking, like, if you're going to the girl's place versus, like, because I don't have my own place, how would you still kind of incorporate those things into making a good experience and having impact?
Well, if I'm going to her place, I want to make sure that if I'm going over and we set the scene, I want the lights dim. I want the music on, number one. That's what I want. I want the lights dim and the music on. And
Right.
I would have to handle everything from that point. But remember, now this is a date, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so if I'm going on with a date, I'm gonna teach y'all something. So if I'm going on a date with a woman, remember, most guys fuck up. Again, what did I say? I want to be an experience, yes?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so the experience I want to do is I don't just want to go over her house. No, fuck that. We're not even gonna go to her house first. The first thing we're gonna go to is a store. Because if she's cooking for me, okay, then what I want to do is I want to make the dessert. Hold on, Boxing, I got you. Boxing, I got you 1 second. I'll get you 1 second, Boxing. You see what I'm saying? I'm saying that's okay.
Yeah.
So if I'm going to her place and she's making me a meal and I want to make a dessert, right? So again, guys, you got a choice, gentlemen, of exactly what it is you want to say. Thank you for the Talana. I think it's Talana. I think that's what it is. Talana. I guess I don't know if I said your name right, baby girl, but thank you for the super chat. But what I'm saying is if I'm going to a woman's place, I want to be the experience, right? So if I'm going to be the experience, I'm sorry, I'm hitting the wrong button. I want to create the experience, right? So let me give you an example. Okay, so hold on, let me show you. So again, gentlemen, I have when she come over meals and stuff like that. And I always give you two simple ones. This is a simple one. This is not hard to make. This is in the book. This is very simple. This is a very simple dish to make. But I don't want you to go all out. But what I want you to do is I want to show her my depth and range, starting from the experience. Okay, so she's cooking for me, young man, right?
Right.
I don't want to start this thing going to her place. I want to meet her at the grocery store. And I want her to get all the items while I get my items. And we're going to, from alpha, I'm talking about, not have the items, but we get the items while I'm flirting and we're having fun. She's making the dinner, I'm making the dessert, and if things work out well, she'll be the dessert, right? Right?
Yeah.
Right? If everything kicks out right, I'm gonna put all that shit on her body, eat that shit off her body. You motherfucking right. But until then, for now, I just want to make sure I get the items. And I want her to see the thought process behind what I'm getting. I want to get the really red strawberries and shit. I want her to see everything I get. I want her to know why I'm getting this versus that. I want her to understand my thinking for what I'm going to make.
Are you telling her that?
You
Like, as you're
motherfucker,
getting
because I'm sharing with her. What I'm saying is while we're okay, let's say she's making whatever meal she's making, and I'm making the dessert. we got 2 baskets, but I'm sharing my mind to her of why it is, if she asks, like, why are you getting that versus this? You know what I mean? So I wanna make sure that as we are doing that, we are actually connecting more. Then we go into the kitchen, we take everything out, and then from that place she begins the process of getting everything together. Same with me. So we're kind of like cooking at the same time. Or I'm kind of prepping while she's cooking, I'm prepping the
Right.
dessert. You see what I'm saying? But watch this. But while I'm prepping the dessert, I can give her, remember, take a little bit of sugar, just graze it over the strawberry. Make sure your hands are washed. Cleanliness, guys, wash your hands all the time. When you're changing from one thing to another, go over to that motherfucking sink and wash your goddamn hands. Now, what I would do to be more sanitary is that I would take a fork and I would stab that strawberry and let her taste the strawberry like so, you know what I mean? And just kind of table, build it up like that. So I want to create that, if that makes any sense.
Yeah. So those are like things like even while are you also at that point? Because you say you're flirting with her.
Oh, yes.
And are you like touching her? Like
well, I'm not
you're
actually
coming behind her to help her. Like
yeah. Oh yeah,
okay.
yeah. When I'm helping her, I love if we have more of a connection and she's cutting something up or I'm slicing something or I have her slice something. Baby, you're doing it right. Hey, do it like this. And you can take your hand. Now remember, everything matters in how you touch the hand. Now, the way I want to do it, you can remember I always tell you when you really are good in bed, like remember how you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I count them as the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? So what I want to do if I'm touching her hand, remember the middle finger can be top 1 or A, B, decide C and D. So what I could do is I could do a C to a D to an A. You know what I'm saying? There's so many ways that you can touch the hand. Now, if I wanted to touch her hand, what I could do is I can start under her arm right here and come around to her wrist and then come over. Remember, I always love to break the body down because a lot of guys are not breaking the body down. A lot of guys are not talking to the woman because there are so many spots on a woman that are what we call spots that most guys don't know. Only spots guys know is the neck, the nipple, and the clit. I'm just saying that you see what I'm saying? That's all they know. So what I want to do is I want to hit those spots. Now, if she and I are getting more intimate and she and I are connecting, so and we locked in, so then I can now remember, now as I showed you, I've got the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 from the knee to the foot, right? But there could be from the knee to the hip, I could go the opposite way. Because I can break her body down. You see what I'm saying? I can break her body down. But also the way, let me show you guys. I got the mannequin as well. So if she's in front of me, right? If she's in front of me, one thing that most of you guys don't do is that you don't tease her. And if you're close enough to her, there are certain ways that you can tease her. You can, and if her hair is long, remember I always told you, you can do an under the chin move. Okay, so the back of my finger, you can go right underneath this part right here and come around with your finger this way, and then you could graze, bring the hair all the way over, or I always tell you the C shape around the ear, down the earlobe, and then come that way. And then when you're doing that, you can get in her motherfucking ear, big dog, and say some shit to her. You see what I'm saying? It can all be a process of showing the depth and range that you have. It's not to say that we're gonna be fucking on the kitchen where it can't happen that way, but I'm just trying to give you an experience of me. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, does that make any sense? So what I'm saying
that
is
makes sense. So
okay. Yeah, so I'm just saying that I want to talk with her. I want to laugh with her. I want to enjoy her, but I always want to take moments to say certain things to her. I want to take moments to look at her. I want to take moments to make her blush while I'm staring at her. I want to take moments to watch how she's moving. And I mean, everything matters and everything counts because you want to build and create an experience, even if you're going to her place. Even if you're going to her place. You have the mood set, the music going, she's cutting, y'all are chilling, y'all are having a good time, and you talking shit. Because most average guys, they just sit on and go, well, this is pretty nice, and gee, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that. And even, watch this, even if I get her in the shower, even if I don't have the shower lights, I still want the music in the shower because, like, like the shower thing. I always want her. I want her in the bathroom. I want the lights out. Now, women have candles, okay, because they like sometimes taking baths and everything like that. You can light a candle. I don't give a fuck, but I want either a intimate setting or no lights at all, where I can just have the music in the background while the shower's going, and then I can go ahead, undress her, touch her, and do everything I want to do before I get her into the shower, and then do everything from that point right there. But also, gentlemen, I do want y'all to remember, also, gentlemen, make sure y'all do this. And whenever you have a woman at your place, okay, and she's in the shower, before you get into the shower, what I want you to do is get a towel, okay? And I want you to take some water and sprinkle a towel, throw that motherfucker in the dryer. But listen to me, dog, throw that bitch in the dryer. So when she comes out of the shower and you get that towel and you wrap that bitch, now they call her. Now, this is what I learned when I was a kid. Because every time my mother used to do the laundry, when my mother used to do the laundry, right, I used to dive into the laundry. It's just something, I used to just dive into I used to just dive, like when my mother got done drying the clothes and everything, she would dump them on the bed when I was small. I used to go dive on it. So I'm thinking, wait a second. So yeah, I'm thinking as an adult now a whore and a slut. I'm thinking, wait a second, now, it's one thing to have a towel to dry her off, but how do you think that's gonna feel if you have that warm towel wrapped around her motherfucking body? You see what I'm saying? It's little thing. It's always going to be the little things that are going to succeed the things in trying to impress her, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, it does.
Okay, so yeah, so that's something, yeah, but just give you an idea. But do you have any other questions, my brother?
No, that was pretty much it. I was just getting an idea of like the creativity. Like you can make your own. You can still be creative if you don't have everything. Like
Right. You don't have to. Right. Just, no, remember, I had to get these things little by little because I didn't have money.
Right.
I have money, but I learned in order to become that sexual motherfucker that has all this experience, I had to get it little by little. But I started with the lighting first. I started with the lighting. I already had the music. So I started with the lighting. Had to get the setting. And you just build little by little by little. Now, we were lucky to have a microwave, so I just needed to get the lotion. Well, because I always love to give them a full body massage. Now remember, I just don't let raggedy bitches into my crib. You got to be special with this shit. But I'm just saying, warm it up and all this other stuff. So I would do this little by little, but I wouldn't have to stand on my sexual amusement park, because if I'm on the phone with her, because okay, so for us back in the day, I had a telephone, or I had a cell phone. I mean, it was a brick and shit, whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? It was like,
yeah, the ping people.
It was like I was saying, the operator. It was older than age. I'm saying that. But when it came time to talk to that pussy, I was talking to that pussy late at night. I always tell you between 11:30 and 2:30 is when it was go time to make her come and give her an orgasm. So my thing is, if I can give her the orgasm with my words and get the experience, then I can give her another experience. So what I learned, now watch this. Now this is how old and ancient I am with this one. So because I was always writing erotic poetry, and I had my all-in-one. So my all-in-one was like a two cassette, two cassettes. It was a square little box with a. Don't judge me. Hey, dog, I'm being dead ass honest. I had to bob and weave, but that's when I first started the masturbation audios. They were tape cassettes. So when
headphones too.
Yeah. I had to really rig that bitch up. I didn't give them the options now of nature, ocean, rain. I had to go to the store and get some tropical. I had to find a tropical cassette tape. Tropical. Fuck, I feel me on this. Now maybe I had thunderstorms. So I had to pop that in one side. Now I did have a task game. I started to learn as I got more money, I could mix that down. But I had to record the tropical. Like for instance, you know, some of her to play the pussy with, but it would be cassette tape at first. It wasn't digital. Hey, now I'm at digital. I'm up to digital. Now I'm advanced where I'm at digital, but it fucked them up because a lot of women, most women have never had, they never had that before. They never had somebody, because I had that mouthpiece. So she loves my voice. She loves the way I talk to her on the phone. She loves the way I make her come, but I'm selfish. I wanted to come to me, telling her how I wanted to come when I'm not around. So I used to make them tapes, dog. I used to make them tapes like a mother.
Yeah.
Now, it wasn't the best quality, but I was always doing that. I was always creating different things, different experiences. Just like with Sexoween. Sexoween, I didn't get a chance to send her a invitation like I'm saying right now. It was, you know what? I wanted to come over, and it was just her being blindfolded and then experiencing the sexual areas in my place. The Easter game that I'm gonna give y'all guys in a few weeks, the same thing. It was just her. Well, it's kind of the same thing. It hasn't really changed. Me giving her the basket and having her go Easter egg hunting for all the sexual stuff with everything underneath the basket. But I was always creating a sexual moment and a sexual experiences where she will always know that I was that guy. That makes any sense?
Yeah. No, that makes sense. When you talk about, because you mentioned like the touching her as a part of that experience, like I have this woman I was just talking to, like she's a new one, and she's talking about how she did some mud race, and now she's like her body is sore and all that. And I was thinking,
Wait,
like,
she said
could
her,
you
she said,
incorporate
wait,
something
wait,
like
she
talking
said
about a
she,
massager,
well, yeah,
you
yeah.
know?
Now look. No. Let me show you how fucked up I was. And this is me being a dick. This is me being a dick. I used to I love playing with my food. I've always loved knowing I can get the pussy whenever I want to. But you remember, I always
Hmm.
told you, I don't want it easy. I always want to put an obstacle in front of me to make it harder for me. So when a woman had something like that, she would tell me she had a long day, sore day, whatever, try to get over. I have no problem dimming the motherfucking lights, setting the mood, putting a warm towel over motherfucker, and give her a full body massage. Hey, not only a full body massage, sometimes I'll make her come and then I'll make her leave. No dick. It was no dick. It was, listen, I'm being a complete gentleman for some of them. It was a straight massage. But in the massage, they wanted more. Grabbing on your dick and all that other shit. But no. When they try to grab your dick, you take their hand and put it right back under the towel, and you put the towel right over them. I am just giving you a massage. Now, they wonder why it's like, dude, I want to fuck and everything. But remember, dog, when you had this game, you ain't, just because you want to give me pussy doesn't mean you're going to get this dick. So I don't mind massaging them. I do what I want to do when I'm ready to do it. So I would
Okay.
say massage her. I would, again, give her the experience. There's nothing wrong with giving her a
Right.
full body massage. You give her a full body massage and send her on her fucking way. Send her on her way.
Hmm.
Because sometimes in a massage, it can turn sexual depending on how you massage the body, the way you touch the body. But also what I would do to add more flavor to the body. So I would massage, but because I got that mouthpiece, I'm always in her ear talking that shit.
Yeah, while you massaging.
Yeah, I would talk that yak in her
Okay.
ear. I get that pussy on fire, dog. But I like to tease the pussy a little bit. But I give her a massage and send them on their way and shit like that. So you can definitely do that, big dog.
Okay.
Yeah.
Even though I haven't had like a date with her yet, that would kind of be like a second date, kind of like put that in with the scroll, like keep that in the back of your mind.
Yeah, always keep everything actually in the back of your mind. But what I want to make sure that you do in all of this is that you make it more about you and the experience. I think many
Right.
many guys don't know what an experience is, and I think a lot of guys out there, good or nice guys, where they go wrong is that they are focused on running behind the woman and shit. They are very submissive. They lack depth, and there's no individuality in them that makes them compelling enough to the woman where she's like, you know what, I'll fuck him. I want to fuck him tonight. You know what I mean? Or I want to, they want to fuck, but everything they're saying is that I don't know how to fuck.
Right.
If that makes any sense.
Yeah, that makes sense. I got you. I'm gonna go ahead and, message her something about that.
Yeah, message her and let her know. Let's say your name is D. If you want the D experience, get with my people, give me a time, let me know when you're free. I'll set it up. Like I've always say, bring your body and your open mind, and I'll take care of you.
Yeah.
I'll take care of you. But when I say take care of you, if she grabbing on your dick, don't make it about sex. Just take care of her and send her on her motherfucking way. I just play with the pussy, dog. You don't be so desperate to like, all right, she grabbing on my dick. Let me go ahead and fuck her right now. Nah, dog, you gotta have a little bit of control because you're touching her body in certain ways. And the closer your fingers get to that pussy and everything, it's gonna catch fire. But you want to go around the pussy. You don't want to do not touch her pussy. Go around that motherfucker. All right. Go around it. Yeah, inside those crevices and cracks and everything, but you want to, it's like teasing the pussy where like when you get in that area, she gonna start moving her hips to give you a signal for you to take your hands and slide it over a little bit, but you don't, go around that shit. Listen, go around the breast, don't touch the nipple. Go around those parts. Okay? Because you're just giving her a massage. You're not trying to seduce her. Okay? You're just giving her a massage.
Right.
Okay. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, that makes sense. I got you on.
All right. Okay. So yeah. Now, and also one more thing, 571. If you have the chance, and it's 11:30, and she's in her panties and her t-shirt, and she's in the mood, then I can give her a massage by telling her how to massage her body while she's playing with her pussy at that point. So you can give her a mental massage.
Like going on a phone or like video?
No, you don't need to be on video. Yeah. You don't need to be on video. Okay. You can, always remember what I learned about a great lover. Anything that I can write, I got to be able to do that in 2D or 4D, right? 2, 3, or 4D, meaning that I got to write it, I got to be able to express it, but I got to be able to do it in real time. So if she's looking for that massage, what I'm saying is let me go ahead and relax you a little bit while you play with that pussy and explain how I'm going to touch your body while you rubbing that pussy, while you're connecting to what I'm saying to do. And and that's for a nut. I'm saying that, that depends on where you are with her, but I'm saying that's just how cold you can be. I want to give her an orgasm in every way possible because most women don't get those kind of orgasms.
I got you, Steve.
I'm just saying, dog.
Man, I've been listening to the new Master Defender stuff too, man. I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah, the Master.
You add some of that, man. You gonna make her go crazy.
Of course, I'm gonna make her. Why? Why do you think I want to be last in line? It's not hard to get the pussy. It's not hard to get her to fall in love. Remember, I don't want her to like me. I don't want to be attracted to me. And I don't want to fall in love with me. But I'm a lovable motherfucker. She's gonna be attracted to me. But the thing is, I'm gonna conquer that pussy. But I'm not trying to hit the pussy. She got to get on this dick. And again, with my experience, she's got to prove that she's worth this motherfucking dick. Not just because she has titties and ass, man. Okay?
Oh, I got you.
All right. So it's laced up. But if you got any other questions, let me know. Okay, big dog?
All right, thank you.
All right, respect, man. Respect. Great call. Guys, if you got a question, please put a Q. We got y'all covered. But as I'm saying for all you guys out here is that I always want you guys to think of yourselves as creating an environment that a woman can actually experience. I've always said, remember your passions and interests and all this other stuff. The problem is for a lot of you guys is that Many of you struggle to offer a woman depth. Most of you guys are too busy trying to please the woman by being agreeable, which can show her a lack of individuality that you have. And remember, if a woman finds out that you're one-dimensional, that's not going to make the pussy wet. I am telling you guys right now, if you are one-dimensional with a woman, meaning that you are a basic person, okay? What do I mean one-dimensional? That means that all you are is just fucking kinky, or you're just dirty. Most of y'all guys, I would say most of y'all are very well versed in being dirty, but you must have depth and range. It's okay to be dirty, but you've got to learn how to seduce. You got to learn how to be sexual. You got to learn how to be sensual. You got to learn how to be smooth. You got to learn how to be romantic, because those things make that pussy purr just as much. Now, in order to unlock the dirty, you've got to make the woman feel sexual safe. So sexual safety is on the more of the seduction, the romance, being smooth, being sensual, being sexual. That is going to get the sexual trust. When you start to trust you on the other side, behind that door, is women can be kinky, dirty, nasty, and naughty, and all that good ass shit that you want them to be. But you cannot expect a woman to actually do that. You see what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, we want to make sure you guys out here understand that I want you to have more depth, because at the end of the day, gentlemen, when y'all learn this game, okay, the sexual strength that each and every one of you are going to have is going to lie in the ability, okay, to be in tune, not with the woman. Now, trust me, listen to me. I'm not in tune with the woman. When I think about breaking a woman's body down, whether I'm doing 5 play on her, whether I'm touching her pussy, whether I'm getting her to masturbate and touch herself, this is not about her. It's about me having the ability to be true to myself, to give her the unique experience. I want to give her a sample of me, whether it's a bite size or full size sample. But what I want to do is I want to create a unique experience. Remember, guys, motherfuckers are not creating masturbation audios, baby. And for guys, when y'all learn how to make those masturbation audios the way I teach you, oh, they're gonna fucking love that, okay? Because the uniqueness in a man that is great in bed, or a great experience, is that he's not making it about the bed. He's making it about the depth of his sexuality and his authenticity, okay? I want to offer her, if she's ever allowed, or not allowed, but if she's worthy of, and I may say that, worthy of me, that it is always going to be in my genuine interests and passions. I'm always going to create the atmosphere that is going to stimulate her on one side, but intrigue her on the other side. And gentlemen, when you can intrigue and stimulate at the same time, gentlemen, okay, this means that all of a sudden, remember, guys, I'm not trying to intrigue and stimulate this. I'm trying to intrigue and stimulate the emotion. If you can intrigue and stimulate the emotion, gentlemen, what is going to happen is you're going to make her feel like she is part of something special and part of something unique. That's what I'm saying, guys. Most women don't feel that way with a lot of you motherfuckers. Remember, I'm going to say it again. You have to stimulate and intrigue the emotion. Remember, I'm always going for the emotion. I'm not going for her reality. I don't give a fuck about her reality. I'm going to touch her without touching her. I'm going to stimulate her, draw curiosity, and I'm going to intrigue her. And when you do that, and a woman wants to be part of it, then the ball game changes. That means she'll be more open to listen and be a part of, okay? Because, gentlemen, your sexual confidence, okay, everything that you're doing is that you're setting the tone for what it's going to be like. But at the end of the day, you're not trying to impress a woman. Gentlemen, when you know how to fuck, you know how to eat pussy, you have a mouthpiece, you know how to seduce her, You know how to be freaky. You know how to be kinky. You know how to be nasty. You know how to be sexual. You know how to be romantic. You know how to be smooth and sensual. You know how to do all these things that I'm teaching you that I learned at a young age. I don't have to fucking impress her. I am impressive because I pay attention. Now, the next level of sex, gentlemen, is an unselfish man that listens not only with his eyes, but listens with his ears, because a woman's body can talk to you motherfuckers in ways that y'all don't understand. Her eyes can talk to you, her lips can talk to you, her breathing can talk to you, her moans can talk to you, her tremors can talk to you. Her body has its own little language for you motherfuckers when you learn this game. But what I'm saying to you guys, these are things that y'all have to learn about, especially you guys that just y'all are trying to fuck. Okay. But what I say for all you guys out here, your confidence, okay, is all about you, gentlemen. Okay. It is your world. And when it is your world, you want to give her the experience. This is why I tell you guys, I don't give a fuck if we're walking down the street. I don't give a fuck if we're at the lake. I don't get, guys, listen to me. I can get them washing clothes, motherfucker. Or, gentlemen, I'm telling you, back in our day, when everything was in black and white, when I had to go pay a bill, I keep telling you, we had to go to the grocery store and go to the side, that side little area and shit. And we had to wait in line. And I'm telling you guys, when a woman is fucking with you, they don't give a fuck where you go. A woman that sets stipulations and demands on you guys, remember, that woman is not interested in you. I am not, I don't know. I'm not, I'll think about it. I'm not, I'll get back with you. I'm not about maybes. Fuck you. I'm not doing any of that shit, nor should you guys, okay? What I'm saying to all you guys out here is that we have to stop focusing on being agreeable, and you have to stop avoiding conflict. As a motherfucking one thought, one mind, one way, bad motherfucker, I'm not afraid to be myself, and I'm not afraid to give pushback. And I'm not afraid. Hey, listen, there's nothing wrong with disagreeing on things, but where you guys fuck up, you're too agreeable to women. How are you going to have a meaningful connection if you're following her fucking pussy, ass, and titties? I'm saying that when she gets with me, I'm going to introduce her. Remember, gentlemen, remember, every woman, and this is the good news that y'all don't know, every motherfucking woman, their concept of who they are, the bubble that they're in the prison that they're in, are based off of every fucking loser that they have dated, they have talked to, and every weak ass experience they had. Motherfucker, stroke for like 1 minute type motherfuckers. Guys, listen to me. They've never met our kind. What they expect is they expect us to kiss their asses, beg for some pussy, and what? Kiss her neck, lick her nipple, spit on her pussy, stroke for a minute, bust a nut, and roll the fuck out. They ain't really met no really motherfuckers that's that motherfucker. But what I'm saying, you guys out there, when you're the guy, you don't have to make it about the pussy. What's going to make it about the motherfucking dick, no diddy, is the new perspectives that you're going to give her by challenging her conventional way of thinking, by expanding her reality. Remember, most guys, you can't expand her reality by asking her what she does for a living. You can't expand her reality by asking her what she's looking for. I don't give a fuck about that silly shit, nor should you. Stop asking questions that don't expand. You want her to think. You want her to move. You want to push the boundaries, okay? That I want her to step outside of her comfort zone, okay? And I want her to see the world in a brand new lens. Why every guy, gentlemen, every motherfucking woman that you talking to right now, the motherfuckers before her have locked her in. I want you to actually free her and open up her mind, give her a brand new lens, and let her explore new ideas, new sexual experiences, and locking in together in a way that most guys don't even know about. And that is what? You want to challenge her. Listen, your ass and titty. See, where a lot of y'all guys go wrong, y'all so busy wanting them you want her ass and titty so bad, you have ass and titty conversations. What books do you like to read? How's your day going? What is it that you want in a guy? And why do you want that? What is it that you like? What happened to your last relationship? What do you do when you're on your own? What are your hobbies? Guys, I'm fucking guessing. I'm fucking guessing. Because I don't talk that way. And nor should you guys. You guys, think about that. That's what we call ass and titty conversations. We don't want to have ass and titty conversations. We want to make more statements by presenting her with new perspectives. Gentlemen, if most women get to ride off of their ass and titties and you force them to be more than ass and titties, you're going to force her to think differently than what she normally thinks with the average motherfucking sucker that's trying to get her pussy that doesn't get her pussy. You've got to show her your depth and range by showing her your mindset, your world, your philosophies, and even challenging her existing beliefs. Because I don't believe in taking a woman out to dinner. I ain't doing that stupid shit. Yeah, I'll give her ice cream and we can go to Lake, spread your ass cheeks and feed the fucking ducks. But I'm not taking her out to fucking dinner. Only time we're going to do dinner is by the second day we're doing it at her place. But I'm not doing dinner, man. I am not doing no fucking dinner. That's where all you guys fuck up. You think you're impressing her by doing the same thing that the sucker before you were doing? Take her out to dinner and feed her. Take her out to dinner and feed her. Oh, I'm sorry. Take her out to dinner and feed her again. Man, ain't nobody doing all that stuff, man. Nobody is doing that shit. I'm saying that I'm not looking at her ass. I'm not looking at her titties. What I'm saying is that I'm trying to see what she is, how she moves, how she thinks. I want depth and range. I don't want to know what the fuck she does for a living because that's none of my goddamn business. 973, what's your name and what's your question, sir?
Hey, Steve, what's going on? This is KJ.
What's going on, brother? How can I help you, man?
I'm good, Steve. Thank you, man. Just had a question about
Sure.
the topic. Can you get more in depth because you talk a lot about not giving your dick away so quickly?
Yes.
And to have diamond dick, right?
Diamond dick, yes.
Right. No Diddy, no Diddy.
No Diddy, right? No Diddy, right.
Right.
Listen, I'll never, since I've been fucking at 13. So I've been fucking at 13. I'm 53 right now. So that means for 40 years of fucking, 40 years in the 0.5, because I'll be 54 in August. But for 40 years of fucking, I realize that I'm the fucking prize. I realize I know how to make that pussy purr. I know how to make you play, and I know how to make you come. And I know how to, look, I'm so cold at it, I can get you to submit the pussy to me without even giving you any dick. I'm the prize. I'm the prize. So if I know all the things that I know that the average guy doesn't know, then why do I have to run behind pussy? Why do I have to bend over backwards and pretend that I'm a nice guy? Bend over backwards and lie to her and pretend I'm a good guy. No, motherfucker, let me tell you what I am. I am what she wants because she's never met a motherfucker like me. I'm going to give her free will. I'm going to let her know that you're not the only woman I'm seeing, and you can see what the fuck you want, and I don't give a fuck. You want to know why? Because I know when I get to these mental hands on your ass, you ain't going nowhere. You could try to run, but come the fuck on, man. That's what Diamond Dick is about. Diamond Dick is saying, I'm exclusive. I don't just give my dick away to anybody. Like I was saying, even with the massages. Just because you want to fuck, just because you want to give me pussy, I don't give a fuck about that shit. You want to know why I call it again? Women throw pussy at me all the time. Just because they want to fuck me doesn't mean they're going to get this dick. Because you got to earn that shit. See what I'm saying, caller? Earn it. Women are not used to earning shit. They're used to just looking pretty And all these motherfuckers begging and bartering, please let me get your pussy and all this other silly shit. I ain't doing that shit, big dog.
For sure. So it brings me to the question here, right? When you said that, right? So when is it like the perfect time? Is it about her compliance? Is it like a certain time frame, or when you can give her the dick?
Well, okay. All right. So for me, because I know my dick is exclusive, again, she's got to go up that fucking mountain, brother. Okay. So, the motherfuckers that are really great in bed will never make it about pussy. When you really have experience and you know how to actually fuck, I don't need to make it about pussy. So because I make it about my motherfucking dick and I'm the prize, I'm saying that there are things that she has to do. Yeah, I always say Lord of the Rings. She's got to go find Bilbo Baggins and Samwise Gamgee and go to Gander Mountain, get her mountain equipment, and prove herself to me. She's got to be worth what? My curiosity. She's got to prove that she's worth my attention, my time, my respect. And then she might get the dick. You just don't, dog, if you know what you're doing, why would you just give that away for free to a woman who doesn't deserve your dick? Think about this. What is a woman doing to actually deserve your dick when you have experience in the bedroom? What are they doing? Is she cooking? Is she following my program? Hey, listen. She should know that there's not gonna be no arguments. I'm not gonna fight. I'm not gonna raise my voice. I'm not doing any of that shit. I can, it's more painful for a woman when I take my dick off the table. That means they don't get me anymore. They don't get them long conversations, those sexual conversations, those masturbation things they don't get in it. I pack the fuck up and go. But see, remember, young man, there's only a small group of motherfuckers that are good enough in bed that can talk this shit. If you don't know how to fuck and you don't know how to talk to, okay, here's the thing. The number one thing that I learned when I was learning this from 12 to 13 as I was getting some of this pussy shit was that, listen, the most dangerous motherfucker is the one that can make her pussy wet with mere words. With me, just your words alone. That can not only make her pussy wet, but you can also make her come with your words. That's the most dangerous motherfucker. And until you can get a woman to make that pussy purr with your words and shifting it up and drawing her in, you ain't fucking. Because most people think fucking is poking a hole. They actually think a great lover pokes a hole. But what most guys don't understand that are bad lovers is that just because you spit on her pussy doesn't mean she's wet on the inside. And that's where a lot of guys fuck up because they don't know how to lubricate the woman or excite her enough to want to fuck you. You see what I'm saying? But because I know what I know, I'm not running behind no pussy. What the fuck would I do that for? I wouldn't even know I wouldn't know the first thing to do to run behind some pussy. How do you do that?
I got you.
You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is this. It's okay to look at a woman's ass and her titties and whatever you look at. I can't knock you guys for that. I'm glad that you're looking at a woman's body. The problem is when you do the next step. I want to fuck her. I want to put my dick between her titties. I want her to suck my dick. I want to fuck the shit out of her. That's where everything goes wrong. For me, when I see her, I'm like this. I'm giving her an opportunity to get on this dick. That's it. I'm totally different. I don't need her pussy because I got pussy already thrown. I got pussy coming my way, right? And when you get pussy thrown your way, you don't give a fuck about pussy. I've been getting pussy since I was 13 years old. So pussy ain't special. Remember, Rosebud said the only special pussy is one that's horizontal. If that pussy's horizontal, then I'm gonna do everything I can for that pussy. I'm gonna buy lobster and steak for a horizontal pussy. The women ain't got no horizontal pussy. So there ain't nothing special about that pussy, right? But you guys make it special. Then you give her the high ground to make all the fucking decisions. I'm saying that I don't make it about us fucking. I don't need to make it about us fucking. She's going to be the first one to flirt with me. She's the first one to talk about my smile, my dimples, my skin, or whatever the fuck they always say. They all say different fucking things to me, but I don't start this shit. But when they start this shit, and then we start to play, then we play because remember, trust, emotional trust, sexual trust. I get all those things. So that means that she's in tune to me. See, she can't trust an average guy, young man, because an average guy doesn't know how to fuck. So that means, okay, well, should I send him a titty picture? But then here's her thought. Well, what happens if I send him the titty picture and then I don't like him and then I say no? What is he going to do? He's going to probably put it out on the internet. He's going to show his friends and all this other stuff. So women don't really trust you motherfuckers, right? Not only not trust you, they don't trust you with their feelings. Meaning that when I say trust with your feelings, you want a woman to say, hey, look, Steve, let me tell you something. I missed you today. I was thinking about you today. You know what? I was wet. I was playing my pussy. I masturbated. Just opening up her feelings to you, knowing that you're not going to judge her. Because remember, guys, I don't judge because they're not special enough for me to judge them. I don't judge. I let them say what they want. I don't ever throw anything in their faces. And the more I do that with the free will is when they then have sexual trust, where then they start opening up that pussy in their ear, between their ears. And then, you know, they're like, Steve, I had a long day. Can you call me about 1 o'clock? I need to get this nut off my back. I'm like, all right. I hate caller. I just hate being used. I feel like a piece of meat that all you want me for is just me to talk shit to you so you could come. I always joke with him that way, but that's the fun in it. But I'm never going to run behind pussy. And you should never run behind pussy. It is the weakest thing a person can do. When you become experienced with sex and you get locked in one thought, one mind, one way, you change up the whole game. Because you're saying that, remember, caller, when I meet her, getting her pussy is easy. But why would I make it easy for myself? What did I tell you? Now, you always heard what I say, right? I always want to be last in line. I always want to be last in line. I'm going to do everything I possibly can do to be the last motherfucker in line. I don't want to be first. There's no fun in that shit. I want to be last so she can recognize and move me up all the way to the top spot because she knows I'm not like the motherfuckers in front of me. Because I'm not like the motherfuckers in front of me. You want to know why I call her? Because everybody in front of me is trying to fuck her. Meaning they're being nice to her. They're trying to deceive her. They're trying to manipulate her. They're trying to lock her down. They're insecure. They're effeminate and all that other shit. I'm just sitting back like this. I'm just sitting back waiting, dog. Because I don't judge women. And I give them free will. I don't care. Date who you want to date. See who you want to see. Go out and have a good time. Talk to as many guys as you want. Listen, I'm not your daddy. Now, hey, look, they will call me daddy. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. But I ain't your daddy. You know? I'm not your daddy, right? So I'm saying that everybody else is trying to lock the pussy down. I'm trying to free the pussy. I'm not trying to run behind you. Because when you want to get on this dick, it's because you want me. Watch this, caller. It's going to fuck their head up because they never met someone that's not manipulating, lying, deceiving, playing games, beating around the bush, telling her what she wants to hear, being a nice guy, being a good guy, and being all that sucker ass shit just so they can get a piece of pussy. Not doing all that stupid ass shit because she's not special enough for me to do those things. This is who I am. And what are you going to do? That should be the mindset. You see what I'm saying?
So basically, it's not about a timing behind it. It's more about like them following the program and them just getting accustomed to like, you know, just you. And it's not about, you know, trying to run after it pretty much.
Well, where you hit the nail on the head, get accustomed to me because they're not used to my kind. Think about this. Women are, this is why women get y'all motherfuckers. All y'all guys do all day, every day is try to play sexual poker with it, right? You guys want to act like you these badass motherfuckers, and you think women are stupid as fuck. And every time you open your goddamn mouth, this is what you're showing her. You're playing poker with your cards facing the other direction, and she knows every fucking move. But hey, look, these women, as I said, young man, are smart enough to play dumb. They're smart enough to act stupid, but they're not dumb. They know every move you're going to make, because every move you're making is trying to get between her legs, which means she controls the narrative, she controls the environment, and she's got control over you, and you don't even realize she's in control of everything, dog. Does that make any sense?
I got you.
Yeah. So we want to say at the end of the day, dog, I'm not running behind your pussy, dog, ever. Because what I'm going to do is I'm always going to give pushback, and I'm not taking her on a date. I don't mind taking her leg spread your ass cheeks. I don't mind taking her to the corner of your face and the pillow, your ass up in the air and get coffee or something like that. Because no matter where I go, big dog, I'm always going to demonstrate strength and self-respect. And I'm going to stand firm on what the fuck I believe in. And I'm not afraid to voice my goddamn opinion. Now, remember, I'm not a disrespectful person. But, okay, let's say she worships elephants or some shit like that, and I'm a Christian. She tells me, well, you know what? I believe in the elephant. And I'm like, no, well, I don't believe in the elephant, but that doesn't mean that we can't, talk. I don't have to be like you to get your pussy. I'm just learning about you, respecting your boundaries, respecting what you think about. But it doesn't mean I'm going to change who the fuck I am for you. See what I'm saying? I'm not doing that shit. But see, watch this. It's not about arguing with women. It's about showing her I have boundaries, and I'm not going to be easily swayed by a conversation. Does that make any sense?
No doubt. I got you.
Okay. Do you have any other questions before I throw you in, brother?
Nah, that's all, Steve. I appreciate it.
Respect, man. We'll throw you back in, brother. Appreciate the call, brother. Thank you very much. Guys, we are talking about dating tips. Guys, got a question, please put a Q. I want to shout out I want to get my likes, guys. Let me get my dogs in here. All the guys do we have 100 likes in this bitch? Hold on. Let me say something to my 100 likes. Shout out to my 100 likes in the building, guys. Got a question? Let me know. We got y'all, man. At the end of the day, like I said before, gentlemen, what we want to do as we learn how to date, gentlemen, is that we want to show her new perspectives. Now, as you become one thought, one mind, one way, and you start to learn that you have an ocean of knowledge, have infinite knowledge, and your growth is always evolving and everything like that. What you're going to do with women love, dog, I love educating women and elevating women and challenging her to step out of her comfort zone and showing her that she's more than what she thinks she is. Because a lot of women behind her, they have a lot of insecurities. That's what makes them women. This doesn't make them bad. Low self-esteem, low self-worth, low self-image, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. But I'm saying with me, you're going to really actually be with someone that loves himself. So you're going to have to either catch up or get left behind. Another thing is that, gentlemen, you should know that you can give her a new experience. That means broadening her horizons, her sexual horizons, her seductive horizons, her freaky horizons, her kinky. There are so many horizons that you can broaden with a woman, okay? But you want to enrich her life with new and fresh experiences. And it doesn't have to be sexual ones, gentlemen, okay? And it's not arguing about what she believes, but I do want to challenge her beliefs. Listen to what I'm saying, okay? Challenge her beliefs. Remember, just like you guys out here, women are the same fucking way. That's why you should never give a fuck what she wants. Fuck what she wants. What she wants is tied into what? Her fucking beliefs. And gentlemen, as I tell all you guys out here, you have to understand the game to understand what I mean by challenging her beliefs, okay? So always remember, gentlemen, all these women and every woman that you meet is a subtotal of all of her experiences, okay? All of her experiences, everything that has influenced her, whether it be TV, magazines, fucking female singers, or whatever the fuck, okay? Events, circumstances, and everything, okay? But remember, everything that she is doing is making assumptions about herself. She's making assumptions about other people, which create the bullshit. This is why I have no problem with a woman feeling like she needs to be with someone that's 9 foot tall, that has a 14-inch dick, and he flies fucking unicorns and shit. I don't give a fuck about that shit, but I will challenge that, okay? Because watch this. Guys, I keep telling y'all, and this is why I tell y'all when y'all get 53. When you get my age, gentlemen, you're going to run into women who are in their 20s, in their 30s, in their 40s, early 40s. You know what they're going to say? I'll never date an older guy like you. I'm telling you guys, we hear it all the fucking time. A lot of women, I would never date someone that is 53 years old. I'm 5'7", short as fuck. I never date anybody like that. Hey, guys, ready for this one? I will never date anybody that has other women. All this bullshit, guys. Boy, y'all got to stop believing the bullshit these women tell y'all motherfuckers, man. All you guys out here, y'all are so busy, okay, doing that. Now, wait a second. Now, T, you got to be respectful in this room or they will get you the fuck out. This is a learning experience for these people. And if you're acting up, they're going to boot you the fuck out. So I'm just letting you know, either shut the fuck up and listen and learn, but stop being disrespectful because they're not going to be Scary Perry just pointed it out. So you do it again, he's going to get rid of your ass. But anyway, what I was saying to y'all guys out here, this is what I'm saying. Gentlemen, this is where y'all go wrong. All these fucking beliefs that women have and all these fucking fantasies that they have of this perfect guy is nothing but bullshit. Don't believe that fucking shit that these women say. All their fucking beliefs, and this is why you challenge the beliefs, all their motherfucking beliefs are from foundations of their expectations. See, her expectation, gentlemen, is going to help her have a better understanding of who she is. But remember, that's not who she is. All that shit that they believe that they deserve, I deserve a man to do this, and I deserve a man to do that. Man, don't give a fuck about that shit. Let them suckers do that shit. Gentlemen, I'm telling you, you are going to run into a woman when you get this game down, and maybe you're in your 40s, and maybe you run into a 20-year-old that says, you know what, I don't date 40-year-old men. Watch what happens when you get this motherfucking game. Motherfucker, you'll be like 45, you'll be with a 25-year-old woman, say, you know what? You're too old for me, and you got other women. I would never date. Man, fuck bullshit, motherfuckers. I'm telling y'all guys, all you guys out here, listen to what I'm saying. When you can change the interpretation of what they believe versus trying to fight what she's saying. Remember, guys, we don't fight her beliefs. We're just trying to show her a new viewpoint to see. Gentlemen, just because she sees this way doesn't mean she sees this way or that way. So if women see things one fucking way, which they're allowed to do, when you get this game and you shift their perspective and see something and they kind of go this way and they see something different, they're going to start to change their beliefs with you. Hold on, I want y'all to understand this. I didn't say with everybody. The person that gets her to move from here to here or this way is the one that she's going to change her mindset with, meaning that a woman, again, guys, let's take a regular woman that's in her 20s. And let's say I'm 60, not 60 yet. I'll be 60 in 6 years, but I'm not 60 yet. Let's say I'm 60 and I run into a 20-year-old woman. Yeah, I mean 25, 29-year-old woman, right? Her belief is, I won't date anybody old. He's not my type. He doesn't have a body type and all the other stuff. That's from here, all right? But gentlemen, her emotions, that way or that way, changes up the whole entire game. Because her emotions will override the bullshit she sees right here. Remember, guys, this is where the lie is, the reality. This is all the bullshit. And the women stand on that shit until you show them you're that motherfucker. You see what I'm saying? Okay? Does that make any sense? Hold on, let me get this question right here. Hold on, guys, got a question? Please put a Q. We got y'all. Hold on, let me catch up with your question. Hold on, shit, I hit the wrong button. Hold on, let me grab this motherfucking question. SK, I appreciate the call. I appreciate the chat. Let me catch up with your question. Let me see. Guys, got a question? Please put a Q. If I missed your question, please ask it again. Hold on. I know it. Wait, what's his name? Hold on, Brandon. Boxing. Wait a second. Okay, is it her reality that breaks? Boxing. Boxing. Get your fucking crayons out to understand this about women that they don't even fucking know. I'm gonna lay y'all with this shit. Gentlemen, remember, beliefs are not facts. Okay? Okay? What she believes is a deeply ingrained belief that she mistakes as a fact. From here, this is her truth. But we're talking about the emotions that can go this way, or that way. Gentlemen, this is why I keep telling y'all. Never assume that you can't get somebody based off of what you see right here. This is not what we're going after. We're going after the emotion. The emotion will always drive the behavior. And if you see a woman that you feel that you can't get, then you have more of a problem. Gentlemen, you should feel that you should get every woman. I'm not saying you're going to get every woman, but if you don't feel like you could get every woman, then the problem is yours. And what I'm saying to all you guys out here, gentlemen, you are going to run into, I'm telling you guys, August, we have, the new ones come in, the new animals come into the Serengeti that have left high school and now they're in college and everything. You'll run into a lot of those women that fuck their professors and older guys and all the other stuff. They're going to be women, listen, from the age of 18, 19 on up, gentlemen, legal, on up, are going to fuck with a person, regardless of his height, his weight, and his age, because the way she feels about that motherfucker is so strong, she will break her own rule for him, not the majority. So I want to make sure you understand that. And this is why I keep telling you guys, never feel when you see a woman that you can't get that woman. The moment you look at that woman and say, well, there's no way she'll like a guy like me, fuck you. Fuck you. Guys, when you're the prize, you're the new perspective, okay? All right? All right? That's what I'm saying to you guys, okay? That's at the end of the day. And as long as y'all do that boxing, you win. Brandon says, intriguing her emotions versus stimulating her emotions. Dog, okay. When you try to intrigue, okay, Brandon, that falls under deception, motherfucker. If a woman is not interested in you and you have to intrigue her emotions, that means you're trying to manipulate her reality, dog. Don't fucking do that stupid ass shit, Brandon. Brandon, I'm going to stimulate her by not doing anything at Brandon. You have to understand the game, dog. You want let everybody do the work for you. That's why you give them free will. When you give these fucking women free will to see and date and spend time with, they're going to start recognizing that you're the guy. Oh, hold on, guys. Hold on. I don't think y'all understand this. Listen to me, gentlemen. Listen to me, okay? Listen to me, okay? What I'm saying to all you guys out here. Where y'all go wrong is y'all so busy trying to manipulate a reality. I'm saying allow the suckers to do the work for you. When she goes out with them, you want her to think about you. When she's talking and texting them, you want her to be listening to your voice messages and your video messages, dog. You don't run behind the pussy, Brandon, by trying to intrigue her. I'm not trying to fucking intrigue her. Fuck would I do that for? No. The stimulation is going to come, and when she's thinking about me, and through that thought is going to trigger something in her. That's out of my hands. Think what I'm saying, Brandon. When you try to intrigue her, what you're saying is she's not interested in me, so let me try to manipulate her. That's why y'all motherfuckers go wrong. If a woman ain't down for you and she ain't fucking with you, let her fucking ass go. Don't try to impress her. Don't try to intrigue her. Don't try to buy her dinners and all that stupid shit. Because what you're saying is that your truth is you really aren't interested in me. And I'm going to do everything I can to manipulate your reality to try to get you to change your mind on something you just don't want. Brandon, that's why I stimulate. Brandon, I'm 53. She's 27. She's like, I don't want a 53-year-old motherfucker that has women. I don't want to fuck with you. Now, remember, Brandon, behind that is when we talking, she's laughing, smiling. She's having a great time, connecting, voice messages, video, land, sea, air, and space, everything in between. I already got the building blocks already set up because guess what, Brandon? I get the invite, something y'all motherfuckers don't get. So I'm already in, Brandon. So, Brandon. So then when I'm giving her the free will, which is going to fuck up her reality because what woman out there has heard a motherfucker to tell her, see who you want to see and date who you want, they don't give a fuck. Nah, they're always insecure. But Brandon, I want her to be around the humans because the stimulation is going to come from her side, Brandon. That means, Brandon, no disrespect, when she's out with you, she'll be thinking about me. When she's eating your fucking dinners, she's going to be thinking about me. Period. Because I'm not trying to change her mind. You don't want to change a woman's mind. You want her to change her mind because she wants to do it, not because she has to do it. So don't try to intrigue a woman. Okay? Do you see what I'm saying? Don't do that shit. Men, don't do that goofy ass shit, big dog. Let's keep going here. Let's see here. Keep it going, guys. Let me see here. Let's keep it going. Just chopping up this gang. Got a question. Put a Q. We got y'all. Got a question. We got y'all, man. All right. So what I'm saying to you guys out here, this is why y'all got to get the dating right. Okay? When you set the standard, you strive for excellence in yourself, and you are not going, and no disrespect, ladies, but I'm not entertaining a woman that's beneath me. Are you fucking serious? And guys, what do I mean beneath me? I'm not special. I'm only special to me. But when I say beneath me, how dare you fucking emperors and kings fuck with these bottom of the barrel, low hanging, ain't shit, no money having bitches. Fuck y'all doing that? Would you guys entertain broke ass women that can bring nothing but drama. Gentlemen, y'all should be able to let all my dogs out there know, hey, dogs, when you gamed up, I don't give a fuck if Portia or some trailer park that's named like a Tammy Sue or whatever the fuck it be. I don't give a fuck. Some women are just not worthy. But you can't allow, y'all have got to stop fucking with these hole in the wall, ain't shit, bottom of the barrel motherfucking women. Why y'all do that? How y'all gonna, man, motherfuckers, grown ass woman with no money? And you gotta be the one to keep, man, hey, guys, listen. Guys, y'all are kings and y'all should move as such. Move as such. You don't mess with anything that's beneath you. And a low-hanging fruit woman is beneath you. A woman that is fucking no knock, and she's working like fucking Burger King, and she's in her goddamn 20s or 30s, leave that fucking woman alone. Leave her alone. If she's in debt and have bad credit and all that fucked up, just leave them alone, dog. My God. Why would you do a disservice to your dick and be with somebody raggedy? Fuck no. That woman's got to be up. All right, Steve, could you, wait a second, you explain the reason why you like to give a woman your card versus telling her your number? It's the same thing, dog. Just it's all the same, dog. The reason why I would give a woman my card, let me explain something to you. So let me explain that to you. So when I was a little lad, even when I used to go roller skating in the 4th grade and shit like that, talking to girls all the time and shit. And even up to between like the 4th grade and all the way up to my early 20s, I would always, like when I'm talking to them, I would always like have to go borrow a piece of fucking paper and write my number down till I figured out, wait a second, why am I looking for a piece of paper when I can just create a bunch of cards with my number and information on it and just hand in my card? Do you know how you gotta hold on a second. Hey, bartender, you got a napkin? Hey, baby, you got a pen? 555-5555. Here you go, call me. Nah, we ain't doing that shit no more. You can do that. But what I'm saying is that as a grown-up, I would just, again, we would do the tap, or I'd give her my card or something. Or you can tell her, put your number in her phone or something like that. So it's all the same. It just depends on how you want to do it, big dog. It all depends, okay? Let's see here. Let me keep going. Guys got a question. Go ahead and put a Q out there. We got y'all guys out here, man. So let us see here. If you had a question, put a Q. Lines are open. We're continuing talking about dating 101 in a way that no one's ever taught you, okay? See, guys, when you can give a woman pushback without arguing with the woman, basically, gentlemen, you are establishing that you're not someone who can be taken advantage of, okay? I don't want you guys compromising for some pussy, okay? All right? I don't want you bending over backwards. Again, gentlemen, I'm talking about deep connections, okay? And it's the one thing people don't understand nowadays, okay? What I'm trying to teach you in this game, when y'all soak this game up, is that the more genuine you are and the more confidence you have in yourself, okay? You're going to give a woman something that she's not used to, and that is feeling safe enough to do what? Express herself. Okay. What I learned in the game at an early age, the emotional buy-in is critical in this game. Okay. All right. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying that the buy-in is that, you know what? This motherfucker over here is moving differently. Thank you, brother, for the super chat. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. See, most of you guys out here, let me go and rep you. Thank you, brother. I do appreciate that. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, brother. What I'm saying to y'all guys out there, we're breaking all this down, soak all this up. This is for you guys. Because, gentlemen, we're so close. They about to come out of hibernation, guys. We are so close to asses and titties all in the Serengeti, walking around aimlessly, waiting, looking, having a good time. And I don't want you motherfuckers on the sideline. I want you in the game, okay? So what I'm saying to you guys out here, which is very important here, okay? That for a lot of you guys out here, we don't want you guys to lax. Matter of fact, with Lucario's show and I tomorrow, we're going to be talking about some of the things that y'all are going to do to turn women off, okay? Gentlemen, I am never trying to make an emotional connection with the woman. She's going to connect to me with her emotions, all right? Don't try to draw her emotions to connect to you, all right? I'm not going to rush into things, okay? Gentlemen, when you create, I've always told you exclusivity, excuse me, for all you guys out there, creating exclusivity and genuine connections. A woman will feel more valued when you don't make it about her ass and titties, because at that point she's saying, damn, you did all this just to fuck me? What about me? I mean, you made me feel like you really wanted to get to know me, but you manipulated me and all you wanted was some pussy, and men don't move that way. I am the connection. I don't need to make a genuine connection. I'm showing her why I'm that guy, because guess what? I need to know about her, because I'm not fucking anything that's bottom of the barrel and basic. I'm not, I can't do it. I know y'all guys will fuck anything because y'all want pussy. I get it. I'm not mad at you, but I ain't fucking any. I'm not fucking a raggedy ass woman. I'm saying that when you can make her feel secure, gentlemen, and she can see that getting with you, there's work. Listen what I'm saying. Getting with you is work. It is at that point you're going to start to be called a jerk, an asshole, cocky, selfish, and fucking conceited. And that's what you want. That's what you want. You don't want to be nice, kind, sweet, and thoughtful. Fuck that. Fuck that. I want to create a feeling in her of trust and emotional intimacy, leading to her deciding that, you know what? I want to fuck him, but I'm going to hold back. I'm telling you guys, hey, guys, these women are nasty as fuck. Please don't assume because she bats her eyes and she's like, oh, I'm a good girl. And these women are nasty as fuck. But with that being said, they only gonna be nasty to the ones that they feel comfortable being nasty, slutty, and whorish too. They're not gonna do that with everybody. Y'all not gonna get all the good shit that y'all should be getting in this motherfucker. That's what I'm saying. Because most of y'all guys out here struggle to create a lasting impact. You know what I mean? All the time. Okay? Y'all are too busy trying to impress women. You're too busy trying to be overly nice. You're too busy trying to seek validation. You're too busy bending over backwards. You're too busy trying to please her. You're too busy trying to impress her. Why the fuck are you doing that shit? Why? And then when you do this shit, it backfires on you. You feel ignored. You feel disrespected. I spent all that money on you ain't fucking. I took you out, but we can't go back to your place? That's what I'm saying to you guys out here. I want y'all to understand where I'm coming from. This is why the game that I'm teaching you guys is so important. Because the thing is that I'm here to conquer, okay? All this stuff I'm showing you is like a battlefield. But everything I'm doing is I want to conquer. Gentlemen, let's move to the second phase of the dating part. I've always said this since the 90s, gentlemen. The way you are outside the bedroom is the same way they're going to perceive your punk ass in the bedroom if you on some sucker shit. That means that if I see her, there is no hesitation. There is no second guessing. If I see her, I lock in on her. I'm going to give her a chance to get on my dick. I'm not going to sit around and wait. Remember, he who hesitates is going to be masturbating. That's what I'm saying, y'all guys. Don't do that. Hold on one second. Let me see what you're saying. So when you give a woman pushback, you're meaning challenge her without arguing. Yeah. Big guy, let me explain something to you. A woman is going to say some fucking bullshit to y'all guys. I'm not that kind of woman. A guy, in order for me to do something with a guy, we gotta go on like 5 dates. Man, oh my God, man. Don't listen, gentlemen. Please don't listen to this silly shit these women be talking, guys. These women, I don't believe in having sex the first night. I don't believe in sucking a dick unless I'm in a relationship. I would never do that. Come on, man. Fuck out of here with that. Gentlemen, come on, man. Man, don't believe that bullshit they say. And I don't mean push back and saying you're lying. I don't want to hear that shit. I'm not going to waste my time, nor should you guys waste your time with that silly shit these women say. But the problem is the reason why they do say it is because most of you motherfuckers are always hesitating. And you're always second guessing yourself. And you never make any moves. You're always on the wait for this weird thing called the right time. And then when a woman recognizes that there was an opportunity and you didn't take that, of course you got to wait 5 dates. Because she knows that, you know what? She don't want to fuck you because you don't even know what you're doing. You guys are scared. You motherfuckers, all you guys do, you don't set the fucking standard. Part of dating is going after what you want, okay? I don't accept good enough. Okay, what is good enough? Ass and titties. That's it. At the point of good enough, she's got to be a woman that bleeds once a month. I mean, a real woman. Ass and titties. But that is what I call good enough. I want you men out here to demand excellence out of these women, okay? I want you out here to demand excellence, okay? What I am saying for you guys out here is that don't sit around and get caught up in the mirage. All day, you get caught up in this mirage of ass and titties. And the mirage is so great to you disillusioned motherfuckers that you have got to label the mirage as beautiful, sexy, attractive, hot, fine, whatever fucking bitch ass word you want to label that mirage that you see right in front of you. Shame on you fucking surface dwellers. There is nothing wrong with a woman taking care of her body, taking care of herself, wearing makeup, whatever she wants to wear. There's nothing wrong with that. But what I'm saying to you guys out here is that you have got to force her to be more than the push-up bra, the tight-ass spandex, and the fucking lipstick that she puts on her fucking body, man. You have got to force her to be more than ass and titties. That's what I'm saying to all you young men out here. What I am saying to all you guys out here, don't ask to be loved. Don't look for a relationship. Don't ever do no silly shit like that. A man that loves himself is not looking for love. A man that is in a relationship with himself is not looking for a relationship. And as I always said, and it's no disrespect to women, I've always said this, they're nothing but a perk. She's not special until I say she's special to me. And that doesn't mean she's not special to you motherfuckers, because you make her special because she knows how to wear the perfect push-up bra and shit. These motherfucking women ain't special. But what's weird about it is that you guys just don't go up and talk. Guys, I've always told you, look, I don't believe in asking a woman to fuck. But if y'all thirsty motherfuckers want some pussy, ask for some pussy. If you about that shit, you're going to ask for what you want. And guys, sometimes you may get it. Sometimes you won't. But why be a fraud? Why pretend that you want to get to know somebody when all you want to do is fuck? Nice guys and suckers always hesitate. Men and villains execute, motherfuckers. Listen to what I'm saying. All you do all your life is stare at the food. Look at her titties. Look at her ass. I'd fuck her. She's sexy. Man, I'll fuck the shit out of her. Man, look how sexy. Man, she's so fine. Man, oh my God. Look. What does that do? Why put yourself through that shit? Instead of saying she's fine, she's sexy. Look at her ass. Look at her ass. Look at her titties. Why not just say, you know what? I'm going to introduce this motherfucker to my dick. I'm dead serious. Dead serious. I'm not, I know y'all think I'm funny here. Why say she's beautiful and attractive when you're beautiful, you're attractive, you're sexy, you're desirable? So why don't you, the beautiful, sexy, desirable man, introduce her to your beautiful, sexy, desirable dick? Y'all don't believe in yourselves. You don't believe in your dick. You don't believe in yourself. You believe more in her pussy than you do yourself. How the fuck does that work? Then you wonder why you hesitate. No, stop. Fuck you doing that shit for? What I am saying to you motherfuckers out here, men execute. When you see something that you find that your dick can be with or be with your dick, you don't approach them with just confidence. You approach it with sexual confidence. I got the diamond dick here. I'm going to introduce you to exclusivity. I'm going to show you a motherfucker whose dick you should be on. Not being creepy and staring. Look at her. Oh my God. Oh my God, look how her panties are up her butt crack. Oh, that's just so hot. I think I'm gonna go jerk off later. What the fuck is that? Why would y'all do that? Why? Why watch her from the shadows? Why? Why do that? Execute. That's a gentlemen. Listen, you're not gonna get every woman. I would rather you look at that woman, look at her ass, look at her titties. Watch that little ass wobble that way. It's cool. But get off your lazy fucking ass and execute and give her a chance to get on your dick. Because looking at it ain't gonna get you any pussy, dog. You're wasting your fucking time. You gotta have diamond dick. And I'm saying my dick is going, hey, look, today is your lucky day. You get to meet a motherfucker whose dick you're going to be riding on. Why not think that way? We don't crumble at the sign of resistance. We pivot and adapt. If she's not interested, peace. And if she's interested, so what? So what? You guys have got to listen. They starting to go like they're starting to roll over in their little caves and shit, and they're about to crawl their ass out, and those coats are gonna come off, those sweaters are gonna come off, and all spandex, short shorts, half shirts, titties popping out, and everything are right around that motherfucking corner. That I'm saying, all you guys out there, okay? That's what I'm saying to all you guys out here. All you guys out here. What I am saying to you guys out here, you have got to seize opportunities at every turn. Okay? No dinners. No dinners. No fucking candlelight dinners on the rooftop. No fucking horseback rides in a carriage around the city trying to impress a pussy that doesn't want to fuck with you. No. No. We're not doing that. None of that shit. Stop wasting your fucking money on these women. Stop doing that. Stand on who you are as a man. And the more you stand on who you are, the more you win, gentlemen. All you guys can win. Each and every one of you guys can win in this game. All you guys can win. Gentlemen, let me tell you something about women that y'all get. They're very insecure. Now, even though they're insecure, there are some women that are arrogant as fuck. But gentlemen, please understand this. Let her be arrogant. And what it's going to shock you, allow her to be the gold digger if she's a gold digger. Allow her to use guys if she uses guys. Don't try to change her. When I'm saying that y'all don't understand, gentlemen, y'all don't get women, man, to understand this shit. Don't change her. Allow her to get her gold and whatever she wants from them suckers while she's fucking you. That's what I'm saying. Don't sit here and get mad at a woman because she's a gold digger. Do you know even gold diggers fuck for free? Every woman out here is going to give that pussy to somebody for free, and I want it to be you. I don't give, hey, gentlemen, you hear about old girl, what about her? Yeah. You know, you gotta stay away from her, man. You know, she asking for dinners and all that other shit. And you know I love that. Because that same woman will give that pussy up for free. Women would do that. No, Deborah, stop that. Hold on, let me give you some correction. Please stop that bullshit. But hold on, guys, let me show y'all something. Hey, Deborah, shame on you. Shame on you, Deborah. I am horrified that you would lie to my boys like this. Don't believe this bullshit right here. She's not interested in you. Gentlemen, I learned it a long time. You can find it on the second track on Purple Rain called Take Me With You. It's something I learned when I watched Purple Rain. Remember, I was young, had to go to Purple Rain. What do they say? I don't care where we go. I don't care what we do. I don't care, pretty baby. Just take me with you. Gentlemen, let me tell you how I learned the game on this shit. If you gotta feed a fucking woman like gremlins and shit like that, that woman is not interested in you. A woman that is interested in you will go shopping with you. She will go to the car wash with you. She will go to the laundromat with you. She will go grocery shopping. She will go window shopping. She will go shoe shopping. She will go furniture shopping with you. She will go tire shopping. If you popped your tires, she will go with you. That's the fucking woman you want. But if you get around a woman that you got to buy dinner for, I say this with all respect, fuck her. Don't feed them. For all you guys, I know y'all have never seen Gremlins. I need to watch that. Don't feed them. And don't give them water after. I'm not calling women gremlins, but don't fucking feed. No. This is not a woman that's interested in you. Because a woman that's interested in you doesn't care where y'all go. You could be at the basketball court and she'll sit there and watch you play basketball. You come over, she'll toss you a towel, give you a Gatorade, and that could be a goddamn date. Don't let these listen, Jim, listen. For every woman that demands a dinner, they're fucking someone for free. The question is, gentlemen, do you want to be the guy that buys her a dinner and you ain't getting no pussy, or you want to be the guy that she fucks for free and makes everybody else buy her dinners? It's your call. But don't do that shit. Fuck no. Do not believe this, Deborah. Stop that shit, Deborah. Shame on you. Shame on you, Deborah. Dinners are not nice unless you're the one cooking it. I'll say it again, gentlemen. Dinners are nice when they're cooking it. The only time you're going to go to dinner when she is cooking it. You do not feed them. That is not your job. Your job is dick and bubble gum, and you're all out of bubble gum. Stop all this, I'm going to feed these fucking women. Where's the got you motherfuckers? Well, I'm going to go ahead and take her to steak dinner and girl, buy what you want. Fuck, you don't know. Gentlemen, we're not doing that. We're not feeding them. Do not feed them. Only a fool is going to feed a woman thinking he's going to get some pussy. You're not going to get any pussy feeding a woman. They don't respect that shit. Do you know how many guys are trying to feed these women every goddamn day? Gentlemen, let me tell you something. When a woman is fucking with you, she doesn't give a fuck. Hey, listen to what I'm saying. She just doesn't care. She doesn't. Guys, I don't give a fuck if you're in the Dungeons and Dragons. Matter of fact, I don't give a fuck if you're one of those motherfuckers that play swords out in the woods and shit with your friends that you're trying to take over the fort, whatever. I forgot what they call that shit. Let me tell you something. A woman that forces everybody to dinner and you're that guy, oh, she'll sit there and watch. And she'll cheer you on. And she'll videotape that. And she'll love every moment of it. That's the motherfuckers that I want y'all to be. Don't ever be that dumbass guy. Oh, that's what it's called? That's what it's called, dog? No, it's not fencing. Okay, what is that? LARPing? What is that? Is that what it's called? Right. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Yeah, y'all know. I'm not joking. I am telling you, a woman that is a gold digger, stuck up woman that says, you know what? He got to have money to be with me. He got to have a nice car to be with me. He got to make 8 figures to be with me. Guess what, guys? When she get around that dick, when she get around that good dick, they don't care. They do not care. And when you got that good dick, even when you get done with dating somebody, like you could go on a date with a chick and she'll sit there and wait. Let me know when you get done with your date with old girl. Call me. Y'all don't believe that shit. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, all my dogs, everybody listen to me. I'm telling y'all, y'all can win at this game, dog. All this fucking take her to dinner. The only thing out of her mouth when it comes to dinner is that I'm cooking it for you. If she's not gonna get in that goddamn kitchen, no, they're not nice. No. You don't deserve a dinner. That I don't care what's nice to you. You know what's nice to some of you girls? A Prada purse. A Prada purse and all them Louis Vuitton bullshit ass bags and all that. All that shit is nice. Hey, no. Not in this room, Deborah. Nope. Not in this room. We are not fucking feeding you women. You don't have to, guys, you don't. Please understand, you don't have to feed them. Remember, guys, just ask yourself the question. What guy do you want to be? Do you want to be the guy? Well, I'd like to take you out. And I'm looking at me. This is a nice menu. Yeah. So what do you do for a living? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yes. I like to. Yeah. I'll have a nice drink. What would you like? Okay. So, yeah. So when was your last boyfriend? Oh, yeah. Oh, what? You want to order the lobster? Oh, and the steak. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. When I'm saying to y'all guys out here, don't you want to be the guy that she calls up and says, you know what? I miss that dick. Can I see you tonight? I'm on a date right now. What do you want me to order, baby? I'll order whatever you want. I'll bring it back, cook it, and get on that dick. Because you want to know why. It's 11:11. It's 11:11. And it's for all the ladies out here listening and you think that I'm not on your side, ladies. Allow me to take a moment and be on your side, ladies. It is 11:11. And we ask, let me take this shit down. We ask all the ladies out there, it is 11:11. So we ask all the ladies out there, please, ladies, take a moment. Go in your drawer. Pull out that Willie Mammoth 3000, that thing you beat that pussy up with, and beat the shit out that clit. Go get that Willie Mammoth. Rub your fingers. Make that wish on that dick. And I promise you, if you rub it 3 times and wish on a man, it's going to come true. It is 11:11. Ladies, can't say I don't look out for you. But I'll be goddamn if I tell my guys to feed your ass. Only thing we're going to feed and stuff you with is dick. You're not getting a dinner. Dick. You're not getting lobster. Dick. Steak. Nope. Dick. I want no carriage rides. Dick. I want to be on the roof. No. Dick. See how that works, guys? Dick. That's what you should be offering women. No, you don't have to give them bubble gum. Now, with the reason why I do say bubble gum, ladies, because if you're fucking with a real one, we got to work your jaw. We got to get you to go to Amazon and buy some Big League Chew. And what I want you to do at work when you get a chance is stuff some in your jaw and just get those jaw, get your jaw together. Because you're going to be sucking some dick, and we want to make sure that you chew that bubble gum correctly. We want them dick-sucking lips to be working right. So look, I'm on your side. We want to work your jaw. Get your jaw ready for this dick. But there will not be any dinners. Hell no. Because, gentlemen, when you win in the world of being a dominant, assertive man, there is something in that woman that's going to want to know things about you, gentlemen. Okay? And that's why I always say, gentlemen, what is important as you learn how to date is have a understand what is your self-worth to you. Just take a moment, gentlemen. Think about this. What is your self-worth to you? Because if you cannot just walk up to a woman, then you have low self-worth. And that doesn't knock you guys. I don't care. Listen, I don't want to know. I just want you to be honest with yourself. And if you have low self-worth, no dick, it'll be a dinner. Low self-worth equals dinner. Low self-esteem equals dinner. Tippy-toeing, dinners. Beating around the bush, dinners. Begging, dinners. Bartering for dinners. Trying to fucking twist her away. You are going to be dinner motherfuckers when you guys don't believe yourself. And I'm dead ass serious. I'm not even being mean to you. I'm keeping it a buck with you guys. Your sexual confidence will always be the key. It's not arrogance. Now, it will be mistaken as arrogance, but no. Because when you are one thought, one mind, one way, you believe in yourself above all things. You believe in yourself above all things. And you believe that a woman should be lucky enough to prove that she's worth your dick. That's what y'all don't understand. Those are the ones that are not buying dinners. Those are the ones that I'm telling you. You have got to make all you guys out here, you have got to make a decision. The choice is yours. Hold on, let me get this question right here. What does it feel like when viewers get angry, leave the chat like this? Erica, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I don't give a fuck if they leave the chat. I don't give a fuck. I'm trying to teach those that want to learn. I don't think about that shit. I don't give a fuck. What I'm saying, gentlemen, is that as men, we attract, we don't chase. Women are going to be drawn to the man that sets the standard. And you can be magnetic to a woman because you move like they want to fuck with you. I've never understood why you guys don't like yourselves. You don't believe in yourselves. But you can't believe in yourself if you don't have any dick game. You don't have any experience, but you can get the experience, gentlemen. All my dogs out there, you can get that. But listen, I want you to stop trying to create in your mind the ideal person, okay? Get that out of your system. If you like blondes, that's cool. You like brunettes, that's cool. Redheads, blue heads, green, I don't give a fuck, whatever. It's cool, that's fine. But don't get caught up in the trap of surface things. Most of you guys, because you titty guys, you guys are like titties. I'm not a titty guy. I can deal with titties. But for all you titty aficionados, sometimes what's on the surface can sway your mentality. Character has to match what you see here, gentlemen. I'm going to say it again. Character has to match what it is you see here. Okay? I don't want average. There's too many average women out here, right? I want a woman that is going to go out there and get it, but she knows how to submit to me when it's time to come back from doing whatever the fuck she's got to do. Because no matter, gentlemen, this is why I keep telling you, I don't give a fuck what a woman does in her daily life. She can fly rockets for all I give a fuck. She still got to step up to your level. And what does this mean, gentlemen? Stop judging women off of the fact that some women are going to make more money than you. Some women are going to make more money than you. Some women are going to have a better place than you. And some women are going to have a better car than you. But that doesn't mean anything to you. She's still not up to your level when you had this game. Gentlemen, as a motherfucking man, please write this down. Never, ever lower your standards for a fucking piece of pussy. Don't ever lower your standards for pussy. Inspire women, gold diggers, and all those women y'all call ain't shit. Inspire them to rise up to your level. And the only way you can do that is by setting the tone early on. The moment you get caught up in that she's sexy, you lose. The moment you get caught up, oh, she's beautiful, and I gotta fuck her, and I need to get it between her butt cheeks, and I gotta take her out, you're not setting the tone. She set the tone. What I'm saying to you guys out here, this is not being mean to women at all. You carry your motherfucking self with sexual power, confidence, and a belief in yourself. And you got to say that, listen, you have not met me before. I ain't those suckers out there. Expect getting to dinner. I mean, I ain't take you out to eat. Fuck no. Gentlemen, when you set the standard, you're going to force them to do something that they don't want to do, but they're going to love to do. I'm going to say it again, guys. When you're that guy, you're going to set the standard to make women, they're gonna hate doing it, but they're gonna kind of love to do it. And what do you think that is? Gentlemen, that is making them motherfuckers work for you and your attention and your time and your dick. Okay. They don't have to do it because they got all these dicks hitting them in the face right now. Dicks hitting them from the left side, the right side. They got dicks hitting them all the time, right? So they ain't gonna do all. They ain't gonna like trying to run behind you. But her emotions, when she's emotionally connected to you, regardless of how much she hates running behind your dick, who the fuck do you think you are? You think you're God's gift to women? I don't need you. Fuck you. I'm gone. I'll go date somebody else. Peace. See you later. And what do? Crawl their asses back. Can we talk? Do you have a second? Well, I don't understand. Why do you have to be this way? Listen what I'm saying. Hold on. Listen. I don't think y'all understand what the fuck I'm saying. Let me explain from this. They think they pussy is God's gift to all the men out there. So they got this act. I don't need you. I got guys all the time. I don't need you. Fuck you. I'll do what I want to do. Goodbye. Peace. See you later. I don't need you. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. But when they emotionally connected to you, I was wondering, can we talk for a second? Do you have a second? Hello. Heart eye emoji, crying emoji, sad emoji. I don't understand why it is you gotta be. Do you see what the fuck I'm talking about, guys? I don't think y'all understanding what the fuck I'm saying. When you're that motherfucker, they gonna crawl their asses back. They coming back. Where else can they go? When they meet a real motherfucking man, guess what? That doesn't give a fuck. Oh my God. They love that shit. Hey, guys, they hate crawling back because they're not used to doing it. But gentlemen, they're not going to do that for everybody but you when you have this game. That's why you always got to talk to women, as I told you guys, no hesitation, no fear. Your sexual confidence will always be your weapon, okay? All right? That's what I'm saying to you guys out here. No desperation. Just sit back and look at the whole forest. Don't look at the tree. Don't look at her ass. Don't get caught up in her titties. Gentlemen, this is a very dangerous place to be in from the surface. This can sway your mind, your opinions, your thoughts, and everything. Gentlemen, like in chess, bro, this is one thing my mentor told me. You don't look at the opponent. You don't look at the pieces. Be the fucking board. The board has the greatest control over the pieces and the opponent. You've got to be the board. You can't look at the opponent. You can't, oh my God, look at her or her pieces. Look at her ass and her titties and she's so sexy and all this other stuff. You've got to create the board, okay? But also, gentlemen, in these dating tips, for every woman you talk to, there are going to be a ton of women that are going to do this weird thing that y'all have got to stop using this word. When you don't have no word or you have no game, you believe in this fake thing called rejection. There is no such thing as rejection to a man because a man does not set an expectation of a fucking woman. That is asinine. A woman cannot reject you, gentlemen, if you set the tone for yourself. She can't reject you. She is allowed to not be interested in you. And just because she's not interested in you is not a rejection. That's her fucking right. She has the right to talk, to have a boyfriend. She has the right to talk to other people. She's got her own rights. She's allowed to have a boyfriend. She's allowed to be married. She's allowed to date somebody. She's allowed to live with somebody. She's allowed to be in a relationship. All that shit doesn't fucking matter to me. All I can do is this. Present myself and step the fuck back. The end. That's it. But when you believe in Santa Claus, okay, rejection is just a plot twist. It's not the end of the story. For every woman that says no to you, sometimes they change their minds. Sometimes they don't. But I don't give a fuck if she's down or she's not. That's none of my business. You cannot allow a woman saying no to you to break you. You cannot allow a woman who's allowed to be in a relationship before you even meet her to not let her get to you and feel like because you want them titties and ass so bad that most of you guys wait and wait and wait. Or you try to become their friends and all that silly bitch ass shit y'all do. And it doesn't matter. I don't want you guys to ever feel that a woman's going to reject you. All I ask of you young men is just present yourself the best way you can and leave it there. That's it. But when you learn this game, I don't give a fuck if I don't get her. And I don't give a fuck if I do get her. That's none of my business. It's none of my business. Okay? It is never going to be any of my business what a woman does. All I'm going to do is say, this is who I am. That's it. And I'm fine, one way or the other. Because as long as you believe in yourself and present yourself, why would you feel rejected when you love yourself? When you mirror in the wall, like, God damn. Like, damn, you so fucking fine, man. You a bad motherfucker, man. How the fuck can you feel rejected by a woman? It's not my loss. I don't lose. All I can do is say, you know what? I'm going to give you an opportunity to get on this dick. What are you going to do? Okay, you're not interested in me? Bye. On to the next. That's it. I'm going to give you a chance to get on this dick. What you going to do? All right, here's my number. I'll holler at you later. On to the next. It never changes. It doesn't change. It only changes when you guys out here. Well, I have a boyfriend. Oh. Why? Oh, man, fuck out of here. Gentlemen, I'm saying that to her is that, yeah, I'm 53. And yeah, I have other women. And yeah, I don't give a fuck. But guess what? You fuck with me, you're not going to have an ordinary evening with me. You're going to have some legendary experiences with me, meaning that I'm going to create some shit you ain't going to forget. That's how cold my dick game is. I don't know about you motherfuckers, but I can tell y'all ain't got that kind of mentality. I am an experienced motherfucker, and that's all I can offer. All I can offer you is an experience of orgasms, laughing, connecting, elevating, growing, and expanding your world. I got that. That's all I can offer. And if she says no, then it's none of my business. It's none of my business. It was never going to be my business, because the difference is that I don't wing shit. I orchestrate shit. I know how to talk to her. I know when y'all heard me enough. I know when to make them laugh. I know when I can make them think. I can make them blush. I can make them react. I can make them smile. I can make them do a lot of motherfucking things. But the most important thing that I make them do is make them realize within the first few moments of our conversation to know that this motherfucker is a ladies' man. This motherfucker is arrogant. This motherfucker is cocky. This motherfucker thinks he's God's gift to all women. And that's exactly what I want them to see, is that's exactly who the fuck I am. But when you don't believe in yourself, you just wing shit and throw shit up on the wall and all that other stuff. I want her to feel like, not like she's in the Notebook, because I have no problem eating her pussy in the rain and shit, but I want to make her feel like she's in the fucking romance book, where she meets the asshole and she meets the jerk, and in her own fucked up, twisted way, she's gonna try to get me to come down off of my fucking mountain and fucking be that bullshit in all those love movies and shit. That's what I'm saying to y'all guys out here, okay? Okay? I'm saying to all you guys out here is that the more you believe and learn the game, the more unforgettable you're going to become. Because again, I'm exclusivity. I'm going to give you a chance, but I'm going to make the final decision. Because there's a lot of women who I've given opportunity, and then when I realize they're not worth my time and all, I'm fucking gone. I'm gone. Wasting my fucking time. Then they'll crawl their asses back if they do, or they don't. So fucking what? But I know this much. That at the end of the day, I will always make them feel like they're in another world, another space, and another time. Because I'm an experience. Whether it's a sexual one or it's just a one-on-one. I'm always going to give her an experience. And she's always going to hold on to that. And that's what they're going to hate about you guys out there. When you have this experience, when you lock in to this motherfucking game. Guys, got a question. Make sure y'all put a Q. Lines are open. Make sure the lines are open, guys. If y'all want to call in, we got y'all covered. But this is what we're talking about. Talking about dating tips for you young men today. Okay? Because at the end of the day, is that I'm not trying to make a lasting impression. I am the impression. I'm going to imprint myself on that emotion, not being emotional, but that emotion is the thing that I'm going after and rolling after. Do you know what I'm saying? Do you see what I'm saying? To all you guys out here. That's what we're talking about. And that's how you're going to think. And that's how you're going to move, okay? See, I don't want y'all to look at dating, and I don't want y'all to look at relationships. I want y'all to master the motherfucking game. You have to be the standard, and you have to set the standard and stop settling for raggedy ass women. Go after what you want, but do it with power, gentlemen. Okay? Make sure you play. I'm not saying, okay, listen. There's nothing wrong with working on how you kiss a woman, how you touch a woman, how you undress a woman, how you put your mouth on a woman, and everything in between. There's nothing wrong with learning those things, but every woman is not going to move the way you expect them to move. So you've got to make sure you adjust and you pivot, okay? But at the end of the day, when I meet a woman, I'm not just passing through. I'm entering her motherfucking life. I'm here to change her forever. I don't know about you motherfuckers, but that's the kind of mindset I have. I want to be a fixture because I want the invite. I want the mental connection. I want to be that fixture, okay? And when you become that fixture and you lock in with them, then you're good to go, okay? Because most of your guys out here, I look, you can be romantic. We're guys, we're everything. We're everything. Everything. But the thing that I know most importantly, I'm going to engineer a desire in her emotions. Every glance. Guys, you know how cool it is to just look at a woman and make her melt? I don't even understand that shit. Or a word, like when you're looking at them, your words can have power. Okay? Placing a careful pause, like Fifth is always telling you, can have power. Looking at them and pausing and staring at them and saying something. Man, you can make these motherfucking women melt, but the problem is they're too busy making y'all punk asses melt. Y'all are all excited and all that other shit. As I say for y'all out here, listen, I am not going to fall in love. They are going to love me because I love myself. And through me loving myself, they're going to love me that much more because they're going to, for the first time, they've never been with someone that loves themselves. They've never been with, they've always been with guys who like themselves and shit. Do you know what women have, guys, you know what women go through and with all these effeminate emotional guys? They don't get that shit with a man. You want to know why they don't ever, you know why they can't understand a man's love? Because a man would just get the fuck up and charge her to the fucking game and move on and forget about her. That's how cold we are when we love ourselves. You motherfuckers that like yourselves, oh, y'all, remember that guy called earlier today? His girl was sucking some dick, and he's like, you know what, I'm going to give her another chance. I'm gonna give her another chance to make things work out. That's what I'm saying to you guys out here, okay? That's what I'm saying, okay? I'm not asking for anything from that woman. I am commanding it. Don't waste my fucking time. Don't waste my fucking time. I command that. Be worth my attention. Commanding that. Not if you can't do that, fuck you. Listen to what I'm saying. Command. You guys out here don't ever command anything from women. You accept them for the ass and the titties that they have. You have, listen, don't just set the standard, be the standard. Most of you guys out here, and this is where the power of the pussy is getting y'all motherfuckers. Y'all are always adapting and maneuvering yourself for the pussy versus set the goddamn rules. And guess what, God? Listen. I like you enough to keep your ass around, but I love myself enough to get the fuck on and meet somebody else. The end. That's the rule. That's the rule. Guys, I know this fucked up. I don't need them. They need you or me more than you need them. And I've always said this. I can meet a million motherfuckers like you out my door. You'll never meet a motherfucker like me. You'll never meet a motherfucker like me. Because women have never met motherfucker that has one thought, one mind, one way. Women very rarely meet men. Very rarely. Very, very rarely. Because they're not used to motherfuckers who can just walk the fuck away and like be like, whatever, next. Or like Bud says, noun serving 548 at window number 4. They have never met that motherfucker before. And that's what I'm saying for you guys out here, okay? That's what I'm saying to you guys out there. I am not just trying to be interesting, gentlemen. I know that I'm the prize. So I'm going to create a presence that is so magnetic. I know this is going to sound narcissistic, but she's going to feel privileged to be around me. Motherfucker, let me stop right there. I don't think y'all fucking heard me. I would say it again. I'm such a bad motherfucker that the presence that I create with her is going to be so magnetic. Gentlemen, wait, let me show you. I keep trying to show y'all think that shit ain't real. Let me see if I can show you that let me see if I can find old girl. Hold on. Let me see if I can find that bitch. Hold up. Dog, this is what I'm talking. Y'all think I'm bullshitting y'all when women. You don't think women don't believe when you're that motherfucker? Most women do not meet motherfuckers that have this kind of game. They don't meet motherfuckers like this. Rarely. Oh, let me see. All right, that's wait. Let me get that shit off. Hold on. Let me show you. I love this example because it's such a great example. When a woman can recognize that you know what you are. I'm sorry, guys. That when they recognize you, that motherfucker. Wait, let me see. Wait, no, not you, baby girl. Sorry, not you, girl. Hold on. I actually clicked the wrong thing. Let me see. Oops. No. Don't disregard that. Not that. Here we go. Sorry. Excuse me. Yo, man, like I showed you, I've always showed you this before, guys. Please know that, remember, look at the curly hair. Just recognize the curly hair. Now, I want you to see the same thing at the bottom of the corner. This is why I keep trying to talk to y'all motherfuckers. When a woman knows when she's with somebody that's a cold motherfucker, they are going to recognize that, you know what, it's a privilege to be with you. To be with you. Listen, guys, I swear I'm not lying. I know that sounds crazy. A woman can be privileged to be with you because she knows being with you, you allow her to be what she wants to be, and she loves the connection. And you know what? They ain't leaving a motherfucker they feel privileged around. They ain't going no fucking where when they feel privileged. But what is odd is, how is it that you can say you're the prize and you don't act like the prize? I don't seek validation. I always tell you that shit. You own the room. You own the situations. Let me get this question right here. He said, so let her do what she wants. And if you're not okay. No, wait. Hold on, young man. Hold on. What the fuck do you mean, WH? You're not okay with it. Who the fuck are you to tell a woman what is okay and not okay? What do you mean not okay? Tell me something that is not okay. A woman is allowed to fuck, suck, date, play with her pussy, lick pussy, suck some dick, get a train ran on her, do whatever. So what the fuck you mean because you don't like it? Who the fuck are you? This is what... Man, what the fuck do you mean? Tell me what the fuck you mean that you're not okay with it. Thank you, Omar. When did you become her daddy? What the fuck? WH, please tell me something that you're not okay with. Please tell me something you're not okay with. Because I bet you the moment you see them ass and titties, everything gonna go woof. Well, Steve, I'm not okay with her fucking other guys. When you see that ass in the goddamn gym, you don't be thinking about that shit. When you see her at the club and the bar, you don't think that. So, tell me in the whole classroom, what the fuck are you not okay with? Tell me. You're saying sucking a dick? Every woman in this world has sucked a dick. Our parents have sucked dick. Not our dads, our moms. Everybody sucked it. So what are you talking about? Brother. So you're going to meet a woman. You be like, hi, my name is WH. I'd like to ask you a question. So you don't suck dick, do you? Because I don't believe that. But yeah, you want your dick sucked. What are you talking about? Gentlemen, the reason why I shake my head is because this motherfucker knows damn well the last ass and titties he saw, he didn't think anything about a woman sucking some dick except her sucking his dick. Come on, man. Come on. You say I think he means that if she's in a relationship with him, he's thinking about women he actually wants to date. No, I don't know what the fuck you talking about. No, he ain't talking about that shit. WH, what the fuck are you talking about? So you're gonna meet a woman because she sucked the dick you ain't, man, fuck out of here. Man, you are such a disingenuous, lying motherfucker. You know what's funny? This motherfucker meet a woman. You want your dick sucked, don't you? You want your dick sucked, but you wanna be the dick sucking police and police what dick she sucks. Well, then you need to call in and fucking explain, motherfucker. Don't write it. Call in. Call in. Man, this is crazy to me. Gentlemen, you're never going to know. Never. You'll never know. She could be sucking a dick before she goes on a date with you. You'll never know. Because you want to know why? Because I've dealt with that. Hey, I'm going on a date. Listen, look, can I see you real quick before I go on my date? What's up? Well, I miss sucking your dick. Can I suck your dick real quick before I go on my date? I just want to feel you in my mouth. Okay, I'll be over. You see how I sound? Like, I'm serious. All right. Hurry up. You got a date on. Hurry up. Finish. Guys, y'all don't understand women. Do you know that there are some women out there that fuck with us that say, you know what, look, I'm really hot in the pants and I really want some dick. But look, I'm going this day. Wait. Why don't you come over and fuck me so I can get my nut out the way so I can get my cool down? Or why don't you let me play my pussy so I get my cool down so I don't do something I don't need to be doing and shit. Y'all don't understand this game. These women will suck a dick. They will get that pussy up to that right guy. That's what I'm saying. For all you guys out here. Donald, you had to call in. I'm not listening to this bullshit ass question. You had to call the fuck in. I want to hear that silly shit. You had to call in. I am not going to answer that silly ass question. Fuck out of here, courage. You pussy motherfucker. You're going to have to call in. You got to explain yourself. I ain't going to answer that question. Anyway, let me get back to what I was saying. What I was saying to y'all guys out here. When you're the guy ain't got that exclusivity dick. Don't think that she ain't tapping into some dick. Hey, you know what? You go to sleep, okay. Or you getting tired, okay. Hang up the phone. No, I hang up first. No, you hang up. No, I hang up. No, you hang up first. Okay, well, hang up on the count of 3. 1, 2. Oh, wait, no, you hang up. You hang up. Oh, okay, good night. Soon as she hang up that phone and she get that little itch. No, I got a little free time and I need to play with my pussy. Let me call Steve up. Why you like, man, I think I found the woman of my dreams. And I'm going to be a good guy. And I'm going to be a gentleman. And I'm going to be nice. And I'm going to be sweet. And I'm going to be kind. And I'm going to make sure this works. Man, guys, I'm going to tell you, she loves to fuck the assholes. I don't know why I blocked this person. 607, what's your name and what's your question? Why did I block you? 607, what's your name?
My name is Deshaun.
Okay, I think I blocked you. I think I blocked you for a reason. Why do I have you as a block? Why did I block you?
You blocked me because I asked you how to seduce this woman, and you told me to just tell her I wanted to fuck, but I wanted to show that I'm platinum dick.
Oh, but you got chicken shit scared and I blocked you because you were wasting my fucking time.
No, but
what did you anyway, what is your question, man? Now you're on. I'll unblock you. Now, all right, I'll unblock. What's your question? You called in already. What is your question?
So my question is basically.
Hold on, for everybody listening. Wait, time out. Everybody, the reason why I blocked him, because he said he called my show saying he wanted to be a man. And he said, well, Steve, I want to do this. And I said, do this thing and call her right now. And he bitched up like a woman. That's why I blocked him, for all y'all want to know. That's why I blocked this cake ass. So what do you want, man?
Yeah.
What do you want? What do you want?
All right. So, but earlier in your stream, you were talking about how men are thirsty and throw themselves at women. And instead of telling her you want to fuck, you should seduce her. And you thought that I was talking, when I asked you how to escalate it, you thought I was talking about pickup terms.
No. When we talk about escalate, no. We didn't want to waste our time. You wanted some pussy. I asked you. I said, what do you want to do? You said you wanted some pussy, motherfucker. Did you not?
I did say
right.
that.
So if you said you wanted some pussy, I said, call that bitch up and tell her you want to fuck. You're like, I can't do that. I can't ask you for no pussy. That's why I blocked you. Because you asked for what you wanted, and I was showing you how to get it, but you were too chicken shit to do that, man.
Yeah, but she ended up not being someone who I wanted to give myself to anyway.
Oh, get the fuck out of here wanting to give myself to. Nigga, you ain't got any game. Fuck you mean give myself to? You were too scared to tell the bitch you wanted some pussy.
I mean, no, I wanted to fuck, but I wanted to learn how to
No, because you're not a student of the game, number one. You called in and said, Steve, I need your help. I said, how can I help you? You said, I want to fuck her. And I said, okay, if you want to fuck her, call her right now and tell her you want some pussy. And your bitch, no, Steve, I can't say that. That's what you did.
Yeah, because I wanted to learn how to seduce.
Motherfucker, you ain't got no game to seduce, man.
That's why I'm learning from the master right now.
Nah, motherfucker, you're not learning. I was trying to get you some pussy. You wanted some pussy. I was trying to put you in a position to get some pussy, man.
Yeah, but she ended up not being someone I want to get pussy from anyway.
What's that now?
She ended up not being someone I want to give my dick
What
to.
is your question, dog? What is your question? I unblocked you. What's your question, dog?
All right, so my question basically is when you're learning the purpose of yourself and you're learning
there
to
is
love
no
yourself,
purpose of self, nigga. That's red pill, bitch.
how? You're saying to love yourself and put yourself first.
You just said purpose of self. You said purpose of self.
Yeah, isn't that the game?
What?
I thought the game was to learn yourself.
Motherfucker, you don't know, nor will you ever learn yourself when you're not a student of the game, god damn it. When are you gonna get that through your thick fucking skull? You've got to be a student of the game.
I actually don't have a email account right now. Is there
Sir,
any way
I
you
don't
can
give
call
a
me?
fuck. Sir, I don't give a fuck. What is your question, man? What is your question, man?
I mean, my question basically is how do you seduce without coming off as thirsty when you're the prize?
Sir, you're not the prize. Why are you lying?
I'm not lying. From what
So
you're
wait. You're the prize?
Correct.
Why should tell me why a woman should fuck you?
Because I'm getting the game from one of the coldest cats
No,
out
you
there.
know, motherfucker. See, I'm about to hang the phone up. See, you're getting on my fucking nerves. I'm gonna block you again. I hate people like you because you're a fucking fraud. I can't stand people like you. You ain't got no fucking game. And you are not the prize. Because you were the same one that bitched up. Steve, I want to fuck her. Call and tell you I'm fucking. I can't do that. I can't call her and say that. And then you want to tell me you're the prize? You lying bitch. Don't lie to me again. I'm going to block you again. What the fuck do you want, man?
I just told you I'm trying to learn how. I want to learn from you.
Sir, you
how
can't.
do
This
I
ain't,
seduce?
sir, you can't. This ain't for you, buddy. You ain't built for this shit, buddy. I'm being honest. Because most of y'all think that we're trying to manipulate you out your money. I'm telling you, I can't help you. You ain't built for this shit, man. You're not.
I don't think you're trying to.
Caller, you're not built. You're
money.
not built for this. You
That's
failed
why
the test. You said you wanted some pussy. Yes? Yes, remember?
Yes.
Caller, when I was 9 years
That is
old,
what I said.
will you shut the
But
fuck up? You shut the fuck up. When I was 9 years old, I was put to the test. My mentor said to us, who wants money? And some of us rose our hand. And when he threw the nickels and pennies and shit on the concrete, whoever went down there and scrapped for that shit became students of the game. You,
and
my
those who
friend, shut
didn't,
the fuck
didn't
up.
weren't.
You, my friend, said you wanted to fuck. I told you what to do. And we called you. I said, call that bitch and tell her you want to fuck. And what did you do? You backed off.
I couldn't do that.
Right. Which means you don't and you can't be a student, dog. This ain't for you. You showed me that you.
I
No,
never showed her
God
any
damn it,
sexual
motherfucker.
energy.
You shut the fuck up. You said you wanted to fuck that woman. I told you to tell her that you want to fuck. You lied in my face. You are not worthy of it. Motherfucker, I said call her and tell her you want to fuck. Steve, I can't do that. I can't do that. Steve, I can't call her and tell her I want to fuck her. I can't do that. That's what you did, motherfucker. So you're not worthy of this information. You failed. Sir, you failed. You failed.
Hold on. I know that I asked for that. But from what you're basically saying is there are so many ways to interact with a woman to make her want you without just showing her that you're like every other guy.
Caller. You came to me asking for my help. You said to me that you wanted to fuck her. I gave you the solution. I told you to call her, and I told you to ask for what you wanted. You said I can't do that, which told me this ain't for you. How hard is that to understand? What don't you understand? Explain it. What don't you get?
I don't get how I am not prepared because I did tell you I wanted to fuck, but I also told you that I wanted to.
All right,
it's the juice,
caller,
sir. I
caller,
wanted to learn the
caller.
game.
Listen to me. I'm gonna slow this down, kindergarten. In order to be worthy of the information, your thoughts have to be in line with your behavior. Shut the fuck up. When my mentor told me to go get those, that because I wanted money and I didn't go after those penny dimes and nickels, I wouldn't be a student of the game right now. I wouldn't be. But because my thoughts were in line with my fucking behaviors, I got access to game. You, my friend, called into the show, wasting my time with everybody that I could be teaching. And I took time out to listen to your bitch ass, your call. And then I asked you a simple question. Do you want some pussy? You said yes. And I said, then I'm going to help you get what you want. We're going to call her up and you're going to tell her you want to fuck. And what did you do? You said, no, I can't do that. That showed me you're a fucking fraud. And it showed me that the game is not for you. Now, if you would have said, okay, Steve, I'm a caller. Ring, ring, ring. How you doing? This is such and such. Hey, you know what? Hey, I was wrong about wanting to go on a date with you. I just want to fuck you. He said, oh my God, I'll hang up on you. Then I would have opened up the door and said, hey, all right, I got you now. Because your actions align with what the fuck you were saying. But the moment they didn't, show me you're not worthy of this information, buddy.
Yeah, but I never asked her to go out on a date.
Bitch, you said you wanted to fuck her, and I told you to call her and tell her you wanted to fuck. You got chicken shit scared. You can't be in a game like that, dog. It's not for you.
It's not that I'm scared.
Nigga,
what did you just say earlier in your stream?
Motherfucker.
You just said,
motherfucker,
not
listen
to
to
give
me.
your dick.
Listen to me, bitch. You're not a student of the game. You're on the outside trying to get in. And the only way you could have got in is by showing me that your behaviors are in line with your fucking actions. I mean, your thoughts are in line with your actions. That's the entry. And when you had the opportunity, you punked up like a bitch. You can't be in a game like that.
But Steve, do you remember what I said after that?
Sir, all I remember is I told you to call her and you bitched up and I blocked you for wasting my fucking time. I don't like wasting my time.
Hold on, Steve. You're right. But after that, I told you that I want to take the game seriously and love myself.
Nigga, the only way you can take the game seriously is by passing the first test. And that means that are your thoughts in line with your actions, brother? And they wasn't. You lied. You said you wanted to fuck. I gave you the solution. And you bitched up and said, I'm not going to ask for no pussy. I'm not going to do that, Steve. And I said, bye, you're blocked. And I moved on.
It would have been weird. Hold on. It would have been weird as fuck if I just came out of the blue with sexual energy and I told you it was never like that.
Sir, I asked you, did you want to fuck? And what did you say?
Me telling her that I want to fuck
no.
that she wants to fuck.
Wait. I'm not looking for a reply. I'm seeing if you're going to stand on your fucking principles, dumb fuck. You said you wanted to fuck. No, you said you wanted to fuck her. And because you didn't have the balls, you asked me to solve it. You like, Steve, what do I do? What do I do? I said, you know what? Do you want to fuck? Yeah, I want to fuck her. I said, then we're going to call her right now. And you're going to tell her you want to fuck her. Yeah, Steve, I can't do that, Steve. I'm not going to call her and tell her that, Steve.
Do you know why?
I don't
you
give a fuck.
You gave me that advice
sir,
last time I called.
Sir.
I didn't. And the chick sent me a brownie face when I told her I wanted to fuck.
I don't care. You showed
that
me
makes
that you're
me
not
look thirsty.
Okay, sir.
Why not show me the game of loving
sir.
myself?
I'm gonna go ahead and let you go. You're not listening. I'm gonna say it one last time, and if you don't understand this, I cannot help you Because apparently you cannot fucking articulate shit.
No, I can. I hear
In
what you're saying.
order,
You're
no,
telling me
you
I'm
don't
not ready.
understand, motherfucker. In order to become the student, he has got to prove to the master that his thoughts are in line with his fucking behaviors. Period. The end. The end. And when you had the opportunity to call that bitch up and say, let's fuck, you bitched up like a goddamn girl. It showed me that you're wasting my time and you're full of shit. That's it. The end. Does that make sense to
You
you?
know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? After you told me to tell her that, I went and seen her the
I don't
next
care.
night,
I don't
and she had
care.
nothing
I
on
don't.
but a
Caller,
t-shirt and
I
pants.
do not care what you did afterwards, you raggedy bitch. The thing about
Come
the
on,
game,
Steve.
you dumb fuck, that you losers like you don't understand, is that a fucking man doesn't hesitate. A fucking man doesn't wait. A fucking
right.
man, bitch, you did, but you hesitated, you waited, and you bitched up. So, caller, I got to move on and help the people that actually need help. So I unblocked you. You go do whatever you want, but you can never be a student of mine. I cannot help you. And I'm being honest with you. You're not worthy of this. I can't help you. I'm being dead ass serious. I'm being
You
dead
don't
serious.
mean that, Steve.
All right,
Come
goodbye.
on,
All right,
man.
goodbye. I mean that.
I took
Goodbye.
you.
Goodbye. I'm done. I'm done. Gentlemen, listen. Y'all think we're trying to manipulate people out their money. I'm dead ass serious. This information is not for everybody. Just because you want to learn a game doesn't mean you're going to get in the doors. Guys, y'all missed it. I know some of y'all remember that guy. For all you new guys, y'all missed that shit. Guys, let me tell you what happened. I promise you. I'm solution based. If you call me and have a problem, and we call that fucking woman up, we're going to call her right now and solve that shit live on the air. And if you call me with a problem and I give you a solution and I tell you what to do and you don't do it, I'm done with you. I'm not wasting my time. I'm not wasting my time. That's how the guys, you don't waste your time, dog. And I wasn't being mean to him. I was honest with him. This ain't for him. Gentlemen, let me tell you something, guys. Guys, I remember, guys, I always tell you about my cheeseburger situation. Man, my mentor drove by McDonald's. I have enough money. He wouldn't get. He told me to sit in the fucking car. He got himself some McDonald's. He didn't buy me shit. But when he came around that corner, got in the car, you know what he said? He said, "Go get a cheeseburger, motherfucker." I said, "What?" He said, "Man, get your bitch ass out and go get a cheeseburger." That's all he said to me. Gave me a little bit of change. I went in to go get a cheeseburger. But that was the cool thing about the game. He got me thinking about a cheeseburger and shit. But what was on the other side of that counter was an older chick on that side, and he wanted me to go ahead and put my motherfucking bid in to show me that sometimes, even though if you're thinking one thing, you're never going to be off. There is no off switch. That means when you see her, you are on. I don't give a fuck what the situation is or what's going on. Whenever you see it and you want to offer your dick to it, you're going to fucking talk to it. There's no if, ands, buts, or maybes. I don't give a fuck if you're looking for shoes and you see a chick before you get to the shoe store, you're going to be on at all times. That's the game, gentlemen. That's the game. There is no hesitation. There is none. And I keep telling y'all motherfuckers, man, a lot of y'all want pussy, but y'all not even learning how to offer your dick. You should never, gentlemen, it's going to sound crazy. I commend all you young men that want to fuck. I'm glad. I'm glad you like women. Thank God you like women. I am glad that you guys like women, but that's where it stops. I'm glad you like women, but can we start making it about our own dick? Why are we the ones running behind ass and titties? Or not we, but why are you doing that? I ask all you guys that question. Why? Why run behind ass and titties when you can make your goddamn dick the prize and she has to rise to meet your fucking standard? Y'all think I'm crazy though. What you mean, Steve? Make your dick special. Yeah, what? Gentlemen, again, if her pussy is horizontal, I want you to take her, I want you to pay her rent, buy all the clothes possible, because that's gonna be the best pussy on the planet. If her pussy goes horizontal, but last time I checked, there ain't no horizontal pussy on this planet. Now it might be on the planet, but it sure ain't here. Ain't one horizontal pussy on this planet. And because there's not one horizontal pussy, there ain't no special woman out there except the ones you make special. Shame on you, motherfuckers. Shame on you. Shame on you. Execution. Confidence is not cocky. Your fucking sexual presence should be the first thing they notice. Why do you think I always tell you guys, gentlemen, I want y'all to write this down. For all that I am, this is the most important thing. This is what you know if you're that guy or not. I'm going to tell you right now. Within the first conversation going back and forth, let's say the first 5, okay? Like you sin, she sin, you sin. If she doesn't recognize you're a ladies' man, if she doesn't say you're a smooth talker, you're a ladies' man, you're one of those guys, oh, you're a player, oh, hey, how many women you seeing? Then you're not the guy. Your presence is everything, gentlemen, because your presence is going to show her what the fuck she's going to get herself into. And guess what? If she doesn't say you're a player, you're a smooth talker, you're a ladies' man, how many other women you seeing? Then your presence carries no weight. Okay? Okay? And what I'm saying to all you guys out here, at the end of the day, gentlemen, this is why I keep trying to tell you. Your presence has to be the first. It is the thing that they notice first. Okay? Not because you have a nice fucking jacket. I keep trying to tell you, I try to explain women to you motherfuckers that are red pill and manosphere. Women cut through all the bullshit. They cut through your clothes, your cars, your money, your status, and your body. And they looking at you for who the fuck you are, not what you have. But as a man, I don't have to stand on my clothes, my cars. I'm fine with being 5'7". I'm fine with being 53 years old because my presence is going to show her that not only am I the fucking moment, but I own the moment because I draw her in to my world, gentlemen. My world, okay? All right? All right, that's what I'm saying. Wait, hold the fuck up. What the fuck are you talking about? Wait, sir. I say to you, Mr. Rowe, whatever the fuck your name is, please shut your fucking ass up. See, this is why what I'm saying is not for you. Don't kick him out. But, motherfucker, you can't be in this room with such hate for yourself. When did I say you had to be born with game, bitch? You can learn game, you dumb fuck. But you can't. No, you can't. Everybody else in this room can, but you fucking can't. You ain't built for this, dog. Dog, you can't be in this room trying to learn how to be a man talking like a fucking woman. You gotta be born with it. Man, what the fuck do you want, loser? What do you want?
Hello, yo, Steve, it's Deshaun.
What the fuck do you want? We already talked. What I'm doing it. I'm trying to teach people the game. What do you want?
Real quick, I'm about to call her right now.
No, I don't want. No. You're not doing it now. Too late.
Come on, Steve.
Caller, too late in the game. When you had the opportunity, that was the moment. That was your crossroads, buddy. Too late, buddy. Too late. Too late.
Just texted in.
Nope.
Just texted in, and all I need to do is get it right now. I'll merge the call.
Caller, you don't have to do it. Too late, dog. It's too late. Too late.
You at least tell me what to say.
No, I'm not going to tell you what to say because it doesn't matter. When you had the opportunity the first time, there is no... Dog, I'm trying to tell you, there is no second chances, dog. You fucked up the first chance, buddy.
Are you serious? We all make mistakes, Steve.
No. We make choices, motherfucker. We make choices.
And those choices have consequences. I didn't know that you would get that mad, Steve. I fucked with you the long way. I watched you.
Wait. Caller. What makes you think I'm mad? I don't give a fuck about you like that. I'm not mad.
I'm not saying you're mad, but
I'm mad.
You know what I mean? I love to call in.
No. I don't like people like you because I could be helping somebody that actually wants help, and his punk ass is not helpful. He doesn't want help. He doesn't want help. Let me continue. So back to you, RO, whatever the fuck your name is. This shit ain't for you. Dog, okay, that's it. Please don't call me anymore. I'm gonna block you. Okay, I'm busy.
I'm so sorry.
I'm doing a show. Can you please? I'm doing a show. I'm trying to help people that want to learn. Okay, so you have a good day, sir. If you need coaching,
I do want to learn.
If you need coaching, get coaching on the back end. Other than that, I gotta let you go. Get coaching or not. Bye. See you later. Peace. Right. Peace. So anyway, what I'm saying to y'all guys out here, this is not a thing about being born with game. Because, gentlemen, you all were born with game. All of you were born with game. How do I know you were born with game? Because at one point, when your mommy met your daddy, you had a choice. You can sit on the sideline and dribble down your mother's leg, or you could get to the fucking egg. So you had game. You had it. That's what y'all motherfuckers don't understand. That's what y'all don't understand. Marcus, this is not about charm and charisma, motherfucker. It's not. The reason why you losers say charm and charisma because you're making it about the bitch now. I didn't tell you were making it. No one's making it about charm and charisma. I didn't say you have to have charm, and I didn't say you had to have charisma, motherfucker. That's the shit, Marcus. They tell losers like you. Look, Marcus. Look, dog, I'm not even being mean, Marcus. And it's going to sound mean. Marcus. How the fuck can you talk charm and charisma with a fucking penguin on your thumbnail? Man, y'all think I'm being mean. Y'all think I'm being mean. What grown goddamn man has a fucking penguin on his thumbnail? Man, stop, man. Let me continue, guys. Let me stop. Guys, I can't make this shit up, dog. A grown goddamn man has a cartoon penguin. Fuck out of here. You are so ashamed of who you are. You got a goddamn cartoon penguin? The fuck are we doing? I'm done. I'm not even making fun. I'm not even making fun. I'm not the bad guy. I swear. I'm not the bad guy. I'm not the bad guy. I'm trying to help the brother out. You got a penguin on your thing, dog. Boy, that's gonna make a woman's pussy wet. He's saying, oh my God, my pussy's getting so wet. Oh my God. This guy right here. Wow, look at him. He's so sexy. He's got a fucking penguin on this thing. My God, what a sick, twisted motherfucker. Look, I would rather you just have your letter than a goddamn penguin. The fuck are we doing? What are we doing? No. That's I'm not being racist towards penguin. I'm being penguinous. I'm saying penguins are cool, but as a grown ass man, you've got to take down the fucking penguin, dog. A woman is not going to take you seriously with a cartoon of a penguin. Boy, that's really going to make her pussy wet. Even Adam has a fucking symbol on it. I mean, it's not a goddamn penguin. Come on, man. Take that, young man, take that penguin down. Take that penguin down, please, please. I mean, come on, dog. Come on, dog. A penguin. Come on, man. I would put a lion there. I put a fucking grizzly bear or a goddamn dragon or a fucking a penguin. Oh, the sharks are scared of the penguin. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's the shark's like, the polar bear's like, oh, it's a penguin. Let me run. Really? Of all the things. Come on, man. Come on. That is not charm and charisma, dog. Look, you have a flag. I don't even mind the flag. I'll take a flag over a penguin. A fucking penguin. Come on, dog. And I'm not being mean to you, young man. I'm just saying, please change that shit if you're trying to get some pussy. Because the moment a woman sees you talking to her in the chat, they're like, oh, who's it? Wait, what is that? Is that a penguin? A fucking, what kind of crazy sadistic dog? I'm not saying you're crazy, young man, but it's really weird that a grown-ass man has a cartoon of a penguin on his thumbnail. That's all I'm saying. I'm not being mean. I look, even if it was a bear, just put something that eats meat, please. And penguins eat fish. No, motherfucker, I'm talking about a carnivore, man. Put a shark. Fuck. Maybe it's me, guys. Anyway, we're continuing, guys. Guys got a question. We got y'all, man. As I said before, for you guys out here, that's very important in this game, gentlemen. Stop trying to please women. I want y'all to think about the dating stuff that we talked about and want y'all to understand it's levels to this. It's not just you walk up to a woman and talk to her. It has to be everything, okay? Everything you do should be an experience, an event, gentlemen, okay? I want to be unforgettable to that woman. I want our conversations to linger where she's like, damn, is he going to call me today? Is he going to message me today? What should I do to get his attention? Because I miss the interaction, okay? Right? Remember, dog, every detail is all about you. It's internal. You just don't pick a place. You create a world. All right? That's what I'm saying. All right? If it's some kind of activity, it's a tailor-made adventure that she'll never forget. That even if you kiss her, she's not gonna sometimes want that shit to end. Guys, when you're a great lover, you're damn sure a great kisser. And if you know how to kiss the right way, they ain't gonna wanna stop kissing on you and stop touching you. Because guys, sometimes the way you do this is the way you do that, right? So your lip and your tongue work is a little bit, it's got to be that way, man. You got to be able to move that shit, okay? Because at the end of the day, guys, I want you to be unforgettable. I want you to be in control of yourself. But like tomorrow in the morning, we're gonna talk about things that turn women off. We're gonna talk about the turnoffs. I don't want to talk about the turnoffs right now. I want to talk about the turn-ons. I want you to turn a woman on, okay? Okay? And don't ever, guys, please promise me, I ask all you guys to please promise me this. Don't ever ask a fucking woman in your life from this point on until you are in your 90s, in 100 years, or however long you live. Don't ever ask a woman, did you have a good time? Did you enjoy yourself? Don't ever fucking ever ask a woman that. Ever. 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 You want to know why? Because when you roll the fucking... Guys, you know what I love the most? I love being with a woman and everything's going up. It's kind of like a stock, kind of like everything's going good. It's going so good, guys. I can probably go back to her place and get some pussy. But you know what? I always like to leave because I know what the answer is. I know she's going to have a good time with me. I know that. I'm saying for you young men out here at the end of the day, okay? Don't ever ask a woman, did she have a good time? Because that's the same guy that's going to ask, did you feel me? Did you come? Was my dick big enough? It all falls in the same neighborhood. So please don't ever ask a woman that shit, okay? Always leave before they try to move you on. And that is even talking to a woman. When you meet a woman, guys, please understand this. Okay, gentlemen, I've never understand you humans. You meet a woman at a bar or club. Hi, my name is Roger. How you doing? And whatever the fuck you say. Why do y'all motherfuckers talk to them for hours? For 30 minutes, 20 minutes, 15 fucking minutes. Why? Man, do never look, guys. Get in, get out. That's it. Roll the fuck out. I want y'all to leave on a high note. Don't ever be with a woman till she said, well, I gotta go or I gotta leave. Then that's saying that, God damn, does this motherfucker have a life? Guys, don't get listen. I know y'all gonna get excited. Y'all gonna talk to some women and they're gonna want to continue the conversation. Don't get excited. Act like you've been there before. Relax your motherfucking self and realize, all right, it's cool. You know what I mean? It's cool. I don't want y'all tripping over this shit, guys, okay? Your wisdom, remember, set the standard. Decide what you deserve. And what I mean by what I deserve is me. All I deserve in his lifetime is just loving me, appreciating me, wanting me. That's it. That's all I deserve. I don't deserve a woman opening her legs. I don't deserve a woman sucking my dick or giving me some pussy. I don't deserve that because I don't look for that. I just deserve me. That's it. Because at the end of the day, because I think this way, I'm never going to beg for any pussy. I'm going to track that motherfucker over to me. Oh my God, they're going to get drawn in to your boy. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying to y'all guys out here. And as you start to date and get out there and start to utilize by, listen, setting your crib up the right way, having your sound checks locked in, go ahead and learn in a game where you can start to communicate yourself to yourself. And then you're going to be fine. All of you going to be fine. Okay. If y'all actually put yourselves into this, man. I want you guys, listen, gentlemen, I want you to win. But you got to set a fucking standard. And that standard's got to start with, I tell you, look, write this down. I'm a simplified dog. I don't make this hard. Our first standard that we're going to do, okay? All right. Sir, just watch the beginning of the show. Watch the beginning of the show. And watch the beginning of the show and you have that answer. What I'm saying to y'all young men out here, set the tone. Steve is giving me 3 basic ass steps. And I don't give a fuck if it's online, offline. If you put a note on a dove or a smoke signal, the 3 steps never fucking fail. And I don't mean that you're going to get the woman. The success is in you following the 3 basic steps until y'all are able to learn the bid. Once you get the game in, get the pathway, learn your bid, it's going to draw her into saying, okay, he's a ladies' man and all this stuff, but you got to learn the game correctly. But until then, I give this to all you guys. It is simple. And all you have to do is follow the fucking playbook. Okay? That's it. That's it. When you see a woman, you're going to say, excuse me, because you are interrupting the woman. Now, if she's online, you don't have to say, excuse me. But the thing you're going to do next is introduce yourself. That's it. That's it. Step 1, introduce yourself. Online, introduce yourself. Offline, say, excuse me, and introduce yourself. And then all you got to do is let that motherfucking woman know why you came by. But you got to be in your truth. I'm sorry, guys. If you're asking for pussy, it's not going to work. But if you want pussy, you might as well ask for what you want. At least you're being a man about it, but it's not going to work for you. I recommend you don't do that, but do it if that's what you want. But let her know why you came over there. This is why I'm here right now. Because when I saw you, I wanted to take you out on a date. For all you regular motherfuckers who ain't thirsty, start with a date, because y'all are not gamed up to get any pussy right now. So you got to start somewhere. And then after that, just exchange numbers. Here's my number. Listen, here's my number. Call me. That's it. Now, when they say to you that I don't take numbers from guys, then you say, give me your number. You're fine. Okay. All right. Donald, I'm about to kick you out. So I'm going to give you a minute to call in. If you do not call in a minute, I'm kicking you the fuck out. I told your punk ass to call in. Did I not, gentlemen? You got 1 minute to call in, or I'm blocking you. You got 1 minute to call in. You want to know why I'm getting it? I told him to call in to help. See, this is what I'm saying with the other guy. You ask questions. I tell you to call in. Then you don't want to call in. You want to ask a question? Fuck out of here. 510, what's your name? What's your question?
Hey, Coach.
What is your name?
My name is Emmanuel.
What's going on, Emmanuel? What's your question?
My question is, when it comes to the 1, 2, 3, do I tell her where I want to do the date on the second part? What time, the location?
No. Wait. You don't get to that. You don't get to the time and location until she's cool with exchanging information.
Okay.
Listen. Once you exchange information, right, and then you get in touch with her, that's where you set up the time and location.
Okay, I understand. I was just clarifying because yesterday on the show, you mentioned that you should set the time and location before.
Well, no. I just listen. I'm not saying, hey, how you doing? My name is Steve. I want to take you to Lake spread your ass cheeks. No, I'm saying the reason why you got to let them know why you're coming over there, to let them know I'm not trying to be your fucking friend. I do not want to be your goddamn friend. I'm trying to date you.
Yeah.
Okay?
I see. Okay. Thank you, Coach. That was it.
I respect. Throw you back in. All right. Well, hey, look. Hey, Donald, we got to kick you the fuck out, dog. This ain't for you, dog. Let's kick you the fuck out. Fuck out of this room. I told him to call in. He didn't call in. You got to get the fuck on. But what I'm saying to you guys out here, now that Donald's out the room, I can answer the question. Always remember, actions equal truth, gentlemen. And if she doesn't reply then she's not interested. Fuck, move on. Does that make any sense, gentlemen? Guys, y'all got a question? We're about to wrap this up. We got a show with Lucario coming up tomorrow, so we did a good show today, and y'all did excellent. But if y'all got any more questions, I got y'all, man. It was an excellent show. We're going to have another show in the morning at 12. But guys, the game scrolls, please get the game scrolls. It's free. And get the worksheet. It's free. You just watch the game scrolls, go to the man mindset, get the free worksheets, and do the worksheets, gentlemen. Do the worksheets. But as I said before, listen. I'm not making this hard. But gentlemen, it's going to be hard. Because for the first time in your fucking life, you're going to be going against your own mindset. 406, what's your name, sir, and what's your question? 406 going once, 406 going twice, 406 last time. Okay, goodbye, sir. So what I'm saying to you guys out here, that's important. It's going to be the toughest thing you've ever done in your life. And I want to make sure that y'all understand it's going to be tough. And I want y'all to understand it's going to be hard. 804, what's your name and what's your question, sir?
Hey, Steve, this is WMH.
What's your question, sir?
You told me to call in earlier from the comment I had, or the question I had asked.
I don't remember. What was the question that you asked?
So I had asked, so if you don't like the thing that she does, you just move on.
Yeah, so what the fuck are you talking about, dog? What? Because what are you talking about? Give me something that you don't like a woman to do.
So I'm not talking about a woman that you just meet. I'm talking about someone that's involved with you. And so say if she hangs up in your face, or if she's yelling at you, or gives you an ultimatum,
okay,
anything like that,
yeah,
then you just, if it's
I know that's
not
automatic. That's an automatic fire, buddy. Automatic.
Right.
Automatic.
Yeah, that's all I was asking.
All right, man. I thought you were talking about sucking dick or some shit like that. I didn't understand.
No, I was making a joke because you had mentioned the guy from the live earlier with his girl that had did that, and he wanted to give her another chance.
Yeah, you can't do that shit. You can't do that.
Yeah.
You can't do that, okay?
Nah.
All right. So yeah,
All right.
you got it, buddy. Okay, good call, man. I appreciate you, man.
Yeah, respect, man.
I respect. All right, this guy has a question. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Go ahead and answer this question right here. This gentleman says, he says, do you still introduce yourself? Yes. All right, young man, I understand your name is going to be on the screen, but for a lot of you guys, you don't have your name as your screen name. Some of you guys are Silly Willy 48295. Some of you guys' name are Chill Aftermath 578-643. So most of the time, your name is not on your app or anything like that. And even if your name is on the app, I still want you to introduce yourself. Your name is everything. You're not being repetitive. Repetitive is saying, hello, my name is Steve. 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 That's what I'm saying, buddy. Just follow the dog. B, just relax, buddy. You are taking this out. Just follow it, dog. You're making it too complicated. It still holds. Yes. I don't give a fuck if your name is on your name tag. You still introduce yourself. What you're saying is, this is who I am. I don't want you to read my name tag. I want you to listen to me, okay? Don't complicate this, buddy. Don't complicate this, okay? That's what I'm saying, all right? Don't do that, okay? All right? And listen, I keep telling you guys, on online dating apps, you're not going to have your name. Your name is going to be whatever your name is, 24587 or some shit like that. You're never going to, it's going to be very rare. Hold on, 510. What's up, buddy? How can I help you?
It's Emmanuel. Quick question.
Sure.
For a dating app, do I set the link, the date on the dating app before I give my information?
Wait. Get off your speaker. I can't hear you. Do what?
Yeah, let me get my echo. So let me start work. Give
Yeah.
me 1 second.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, guys, the iPhone shit. You know I'm Team Samsung. That
I
iPhone
said,
shit. All right. All right, what's up?
I said, do I set the date on the dating app before I give them my information?
Do you set the date on the dating app before you give her your information? What are you talking about?
The 1, 2, 3. Like for example, Hinge.
All right, call her. It still's the same thing, dog.
Okay.
You
Okay,
get
so
on
I've
here,
been
you
doing it
get
longer.
listen. It doesn't change, man. Hi, my name is. The reason why I'm messaging you is because here's my information. The end.
Okay.
Stop making
Okay,
this
cool. Because
harder, dog. Come on.
yeah, I see. I've
Come
been looking
on.
up. I just had a situation that I met a girl on Hinge, and I was doing the 1, 2, 3, but I told her I want to get some smoothies.
Okay,
and
what'd she
she's like,
say?
cool. She said, I said the time and location. She said, cool.
I
I'll
didn't
see you there.
say
And then
time and location yet. She's got to say cool to the date first, right?
Yeah.
She's got to
So
say
I
cool
said,
to that first before you give her times and locations.
so the first thing I did was introduce myself. And then the second thing I did was I want to take you off this movie. She was like, yeah, I want to do that with you too. And I sent the time and location after. Then
You
I
should have
gave my
introduced
information.
yourself. Tell her I want to go for smoothies and everything. Here's my information so we can talk and text each other. You want to get her off the app. That's why I'm giving you the
So I did.
information. Or here's my IG. I don't give a fuck.
Okay.
Get her off the fucking app.
Okay, for sure. Okay.
I need y'all to get them off the app so y'all can do land, sea, air, and space, okay?
Okay, I understand, Coach. Thank you.
All right, respect, man. Respect. Guys, I'm not. I swear to y'all. I am not. Gentlemen, relax. And introduce yourself and say your name. The reason why I swiped right, the reason why I felt we're compatible, whatever y'all checks, whatever y'all on your apps, is because I want to take you out on a date. Here's my information. You can, and again, some women are going to accept your information as your number. Some women won't. And if she does not offer you her number, then move it to IG. Because remember, guys, I want you. Sometimes a woman is not going to take your number because she doesn't feel safe with you. Okay. So if you want to put her in a safe space, put her on IG or WhatsApp. That gives her the power to block you if she doesn't like you. But I bet on me. I have no problem putting her on there because that gives me a chance to show her depth and range in my conversations. Okay, that's very important. Okay, don't complicate it, buddy. Okay, all right, don't complicate it. Okay, wait, get what out? Get what were we talking? Get what out the chat. Well, Dave, what's going on? Boxing, what the fuck is going on? Get what out the chat? What are we talking about? What are we talking? What the fuck? What is boxing? Boxing, what the fuck are you talking about? Eric code 587. What's your name? What's your question, sir?
I'm calling because I just recently.
Okay, young man.
Oh, sorry, my bad. I have to turn off the live. Okay.
Please turn off the live. Okay, what is your name, sir?
Yeah.
What is your name?
James.
Okay. James, what is your question,
Okay.
sir? What's up?
Okay, so my question is, I recently but I approached these two girls, right? And I did the 1, 2, 3 with one of them. And then after that, when I was exchanging, she said, oh, what's your age? And I told her my age. I told her I was 19. And then she was like, oh, I'm a 5th year in university, so I don't want to give you my number anymore. Right? So she said that, and I left her alone. And then I seen this other girl who was like kind of near the area, so I went to go shoot my shot at her too. And I shot my shot at her too. And I did the same thing basically. But then she said, "Oh, like I'm Muslim, blah blah blah. I don't want to give you my number." So I'm like, "Okay, whatever." Boom. And I'm like wondering, like, do you think it's like too thirsty going at two women in front of each other? Do you think it gives?
Young man, are you fucking with me right now?
No.
James, let me ask you a question. Why do you give a fuck? No.
Like
Tell me why you give a fuck. That's your problem. That bitch in the fifth year option, you tell her, cool. The Muslim chick tells you she ain't interested, cool. Why the fuck do you care? Tell me, why do you care? Hello?
I don't know. I don't want to be seen as thirsty. I don't know.
How? Then don't do it, dog. Just stay on the sideline. Don't do it. No, don't do it. No, I don't understand something, dog.
What didn't you understand?
I understand. I'm teaching you how to get out of your punk ass feelings and talk to women. Who gives a fuck how they perceive you? Why do you care? Why?
So would it matter if it was like 5, 10? Like you would just do it?
Motherfucker.
That was you?
Why do you think that's such an extraordinary thing? Like you saw a fucking vortex open and a dragon came out of it. Why are you so shocked at that shit? Why? If you want to talk to a woman, you talk to the bitch. What's so fucking wrong about that shit? What's the problem? What's the problem?
Nothing. You're right.
No. It's not about right or wrong. What is the problem?
Like I already said the problem. That's what I thought, but
no, but wait. Are your thoughts a winning thought or a loser thought?
Yeah, you're right. Loser.
Right. So if your thought is a loser thought and you're thinking like a fucking loser, okay. So if a loser has a thought, do you think it's gonna be a winning thought?
No.
So do you think I'm a winner or a loser?
You?
Yes.
You're a winner.
And if I give you a winning action, why can't you just do it?
I did.
No.
But I did the thing.
No. You're questioning the action. Why do you think? Wait. Let me ask you a question. Do you think I'm gonna fuck you over? Do you think I'm here to fuck you over?
Nah.
So if I'm not here to fuck you over, then why can't you just follow the fucking playbook? Stop thinking. I don't give a fuck. Okay. If I walk over here and see an Afghan woman and she turns me down, then I talk to a Pakistan woman, she turns me down. Then a woman from Russia turns me down. Then a woman turns from Japan. What do you mean a waste? How is it a waste?
No. It wasn't about their race, is what I'm saying. Like
I'm saying that I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna talk to any woman that I want to give a chance at my dick. So what's the problem?
Yeah. There's no problem.
But you're making it a problem. I don't want to be thirsty.
Yeah, nah.
You know what thirsty people, wait, you want to know what thirsty people do? Thirsty people do this. They stare at fucking women. That's what thirsty people do. And you know what kind of, I'd rather have a reputation as a ladies' man than a weirdo motherfucker just staring at women. Why the fuck would I want to do that?
Yeah.
So
yeah, that's cool.
So the woman said she's a Muslim. And what did you say when she would say she was a Muslim?
Well, I said, I just want to exchange my number with you. And then she was like, no, I can't do that.
Wait a second.
I even went to shake
Wait, did you tell her you wanted to, did you tell her you wanted to take her on a date?
Yeah.
And she said, I'm a Muslim woman. So your race has...
Yeah, like at first, I introduced myself. I tried to shake her hand. She was like, no.
Well, Nick, stop.
Yeah.
When in the flying fuck did I say touch the bitch?
I didn't touch her.
When did I say
reached my
try to?
hand out.
Okay, call her. Wait. Excuse me. Wait.
Isn't that part of the
No,
introduction?
wait, sir. Do you have a handicap or mental disability?
Nah.
Are you positive? I just want. Do you have a remedial? Thank you.
I'm
Hold on,
positive.
no. I want to make sure.
Yeah, I'm
So
positive.
I want you to tell me in 1, 2, 3. When did I say stick your hand out to shake their hand?
Don't you talk about like, oh,
Motherfucker,
get
I said when in 1, 2, 3 did I say put your hand out and shake their hand?
You didn't, but I'm just saying like.
So if I never told you to do that with the 1, 2, 3, why are you doing it?
Because like I heard you talk about, oh, like you shake their
Sir,
hand to
I'm
let
not
them know, like,
talking
your
about
intentions are
anything
good.
about you remedial motherfucker. I'm teaching you basic shit. 1,
Okay.
2, 3.
Okay, I know now. Okay.
What do you mean you know now? I never said. Sir, I've been telling you guys 1, 2, 3. That's all I'm saying. Don't touch her.
Okay.
Don't
Yeah,
wear your
okay.
hand. Don't stick your hand out. Don't pull your penis out. Don't lift up your shirt. Don't unzip your
Alright,
pants.
bro.
No. Don't untie your
I wouldn't do
shoe.
that.
Don't pull your pants down. Don't unbutton your shirt. I want to make sure I cover everything so you motherfuckers say, well, Steve, you didn't say it. So don't do anything but 1, 2, 3. Please.
Yeah. Okay.
Please.
Yeah, I got you.
Come on, dog.
I just wanted to clarify. Okay, thank you. I
Wait,
appreciate it.
sir. If I don't bring it up, doesn't that mean don't bring it, don't do it? Don't you think I would have said reach out and stick your hand out? And the reason I'm saying that is because germs and COVID, dog, people don't want to touch you right now. They don't know you. They don't know if you picking your boogers and shit. They don't listen. Please listen.
No, I got you. Like 1, 2, 3, just do that. Okay.
That's all I'm saying. I never said anything else. But you want to do some extra shit. Why?
Yeah.
Why do you want to do extra?
Yeah.
Why do extra?
Cause I just feel, cause like what you like, it's just like it's more. What's it called? Like she can feel your hand and stuff.
Call.
It's like
Call it. Don't do extra. Please.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't know why you motherfuckers just can't follow directions. What is so hard with following fucking directions? But no, Steve, I'm gonna put my. No,
I'll
you
call
don't
it
have.
next time, and I'll tell you I followed 1, 2, 3. Okay.
God damn it! You should have called me and said, Steve, I did your 1, 2, 3. Cool. But no, Steve, fuck you. I want to do it my way.
Actually, I texted you earlier. I texted you earlier too. I'm not texting, but I asked a question earlier too. I did the 1, 2, 3 with someone else, and then like I got the number and everything, and I was setting up like the time and place, and then I asked her for the picture, like you said, and then she didn't want to send it.
So then, do you think that she's interested in you?
No, you're right.
So what's the problem?
There is no problem. I was just saying I did the 1, 2, 3.
Wait. So I should give you a cookie. Okay, cookie.
No, okay. Yo.
I mean, what do you?
I asked for a cookie. I asked for a cookie.
Wait, cookies for everybody. That's good. Good job. Well, right. Cookie. He did the 1, 2, 3. Oh, cookies. Oh, wait. Hold on. Wait. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get a sticker out, and I'm gonna put a sticker by your name. Hey, look, you get to choose from your sticker. Do you want a rainbow sticker? Do you want a balloon sticker? What do you want?
I'll take the balloon.
Oh, you fucking bitch. Come on, man. Stop, man. Come on.
I got you. Okay, my bad.
Come on, dog. Just follow directions, dog. Come on, dog. Come on, man.
All right, I got you. Okay, thank you. I appreciate the call.
All right, man. Thank you, dog. Put your hand. Stop. Get your grubby hands. Don't touch her. Okay?
All
right, peace, man. God damn it, dog. Come the fuck on. I'm bringing 604. 604, what's your name? What's your question?
What's up, Steve?
What's your name, buddy?
Shaquille.
Hold on 1 second, Mr. Parker. Hold on a second, caller. Mr. Parker, can you just follow directions, sir? I caller, not you, caller. Mr. Parker, if you just fucking watch the goddamn video, it walks your fucking ass to get the work. I can't make this shit up, caller. I swear, man. Do I need to draw it in crayon for you, Mr. Parker? Follow the fucking direction. How are you asking me? Okay, Miss. Okay, hold on one second. Mr. Parker, just go to the front of our page. Just go to YouTube, look up youtube.com, Steve Williams. Or look at the Man Mindset, and you click on it, and you'll see it right there. It's sitting there looking pretty. Now, let me get to this call, sir. This can't be real. Anyway, caller, what's your question, buddy? How can I help you, man? What's up?
All right, so I can give you the question, and I can just give you some context.
No, give me the question first. What you got, buddy?
All right, so from the time you set up a date to the actual date, should you be texting a woman in between?
Have you ever grilled before?
Grilled?
Yeah, like, put some on the grill.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you have to do to the meat before you put it on the grill?
Sorry?
Okay, caller. Have you ever grilled anything before?
With my dad, yeah.
Okay, how old are you, buddy?
Him doing all the work.
Okay, how old are you, buddy? How old are you?
20.
Okay, so I don't think you ever grill the right, proper way. So let me explain something. Before you grill, you got to marinate the meat, okay?
Okay.
Because that makes the meat tender when it's laying on the grill, right? It's seasoned, marinating, and things like that, okay?
Right.
So what I'm saying is that if you meet a woman, what incentive are you giving her to look forward to going on a date with you if you don't talk to her?
Yeah, you're right.
Well, no, I know it's not about right or wrong. This is about what it is. So I'm asking you, help me out here. Why wouldn't you talk to her?
Well, I mean, I guess that's where the context comes in. Maybe it might change your answer a bit.
Okay, talk to me. What's up?
All right, so I matched with this girl on Tinder
Okay.
Yesterday.
All right.
And I gave her my number. Then we got on the phone. Or
Okay.
first we texted a bit. Then we got on the phone.
No, my friend.
What happened?
Let us go back to the text messages.
Okay, wait. I can read you them.
Let's read the text messages because everything matters.
Okay, so from the dating app?
No. You say y'all texted each other. Why don't you read the text messages?
Okay. Let me see. I said, yo, it's Shaquille. She said, hi. I said, so you live in blank, right? She said, yeah. I said, do you drive?
Stop.
She said,
stop. Why?
Because I wanted to know if she could drive to me.
Wait, do you drive?
Yeah.
Wait, time out. How far does she live from you?
Like 20 minutes.
You need to shoot me in the back of my medulla oblongata. Are you serious? Are you fucking with me, young man? Young man.
No.
Are you telling me you can't drive 20 minutes?
I mean, like, I can.
But then what? Wait. Or drive 10 minutes? Wait.
I just feel like her coming to see me would
for
be...
what? See, wait for what?
Less work for me.
Let me ask you a question. What incentive is she getting to drive 20 minutes to see you? What does she get?
She gets me.
Wait. Who the fuck are you? You don't even know who the fuck you are. Caller, when I go, What does that mean?
I have no idea.
So that means when you have your conversations, you're drying her pussy up. You're drying her pussy up. Where do you live and drive? I'd rather you ask what her period is and that shit. Why are you asking about what did you say after that, dog? What did you say after that? Oh my God. I don't even drink. You make me drink. What did you say next?
She said, so after I asked, do you drive? She said, I do. And then I said, okay, so you can come see me. She said, yeah. And then I said, you free to talk over the phone in like 10 minutes.
See you where? When? See you where?
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't specify.
Oh my God.
But when I got on the phone, I did.
All right, so you got on the phone. What y'all talk about, man?
So basically we just talked about actually no, we were just getting to know each other a little bit, and then
Stop. What did you talk about?
Let me try to remember. Hold on.
Oh, you know. Stop playing, motherfucker. You know.
I do know. You're right.
Come on, relax. Look, no judgment. Look, young man, I'm not gonna judge you. Please.
Steve, I'm trying to remember. I'm
Wait.
trying to remember.
Wait. Call her. When did you talk to her?
I think it was like either yesterday or the day before.
Okay.
Wait, let me check.
Right. Wait, no. It's okay.
Yeah, it was yesterday.
Call her. Count to 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
How'd you learn how to count?
Learned how to.
No, when?
Practice.
How many years ago?
Yeah, like 10.
10 years
More.
ago. So you can remember how you learned how to count 10 years ago, but you can't remember a conversation you had with a bitch 2 days ago?
You're right. I'm just on the spot.
No.
I
put you on the spot. I put you on the spot and asked you to count to 5. And you counted to 5 on the spot. Call it.
All right.
What I'm saying to you, young man, listen, this is why I'm saying this to you. If you can't remember your conversation, then it was so fucking boring, she can't remember you. So what was the conversation?
Okay, I remember. So basically, I was just setting up the date. So I was asking her I was just telling her okay, so there's this bar near me. We'll go to that, have some drinks, and then go back. I literally told her then we're gonna go back to my place, and I'm just letting you know that I'm trying to fuck.
Wait.
You need me to slow down?
Hold on. So you told her we're gonna go to a bar, have some drinks, and then we're gonna go back to my.
Cool with that.
And you're gonna go back to my place and fuck. How is it that you didn't remember that?
Well, I was getting to that. I was trying to you know what I mean?
No, hold on. So
and the reason why I was talking about getting drinks is because on the dating app I was talking about alcohol too, if she can handle liquor and stuff like that.
No, call it. It's very important. Listen to me. Listen. Please, sir. Please. Don't have anything strong, okay?
Okay.
And I'll tell you why. Because you want her to be in the right frame of mind to make a decision, not being intoxicated, okay?
Right.
So do not do anything heavy. Nothing strong. Nothing, all right, light drink, dog. Come on. Because you're going to fuck. So if she is cool with fucking, so why are you going to the bar?
I mean, yeah, that's a good point.
Well, I try to make some of those points sometimes. What? Okay, can you call her right now?
I can.
Okay, so what we're gonna do? What we're gonna do is say this. Listen, I was thinking.
All right.
Now you got your own place, right?
Yeah.
So say I was thinking. Now listen, I was thinking instead of just going to the bar, why don't we just have some drinks at my place, so we can fuck afterwards.
Okay.
Are you sure you want to do that?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have an iPhone?
Yes, I do. I'm
Okay.
calling on my home phone though.
Okay. For all my guys out there, please take that shitty iPhone and hold it towards Mecca. Put your microwaves on 2 minutes and 30 seconds and open your refrigerator so you have the proper reception. I say that because I'm Team Samsung. I'm Team Samsung. So you know we have a hatred towards iPhone. It's like Nike and Reebok. You know, I appreciate the iPhone people listening to the show, but that's such a shitty phone. But anyway, so all right, so why don't we call her? So why don't we call her and just have her come over? Because if all you want to do is fuck, why not just do it? Why not just do it that way?
All right, yeah.
So all right. So I want you to start this off as "What's up, sexy?" Because if we talking about sex, you might as well say "What's up, sexy?" Okay.
Okay.
Why are you giggling? What?
No, that's it.
I'm just saying, yo, hey, what's up, sexy? No, Adam. I didn't say 10 minutes. I said 2 minutes and 33 seconds. All right, so go ahead and call her, merge the caller, we'll be quiet. Just say, what's up, sexy? I was thinking, you know what? Instead of just going to the bar, why don't you just come over here and we kick it like that? You know what I mean?
I'm just gonna put it on speaker because it's like two different phones.
All right, you got it. We'll be quiet. But hey, listen, if she wants to do the bar, it's fine. I'm just trying to cut out time. And like, if she gonna fuck, then what's up? Yeah, I mean, so go ahead. Let's see what's up.
All right.
All right, you got this, brother.
Oh, 1 second.
Don't be afraid.
Sure. Okay, give me like 5 seconds. I need to get my other phone.
No, take a deep breath. It's okay. We'll wait. We got you.
All right.
We got you, dog. 5 seconds is nothing. Just make sure you say what's up, sexy. Talk that yak. So you can get some. My man said, I'm gonna give me some pussy. Man. Fuck that bar. You gonna fuck, you gonna fuck.
Hello?
Mm-hmm.
All right, yeah, 1 second. Okay. All right.
You have reached the voicemail box of 236.
Whoa, man. Hold on.
Did you hear that?
Yeah. Why don't you just leave her? Hey, call back. I'll turn down the number. Just when you call back, get her a message. Just leave her a message, okay? So,
okay.
Yeah, call it back. But when the number comes up, I'm gonna turn it down so they can't hear the number. And then when it goes beep, just go ahead and leave it a message, okay? Tell her to get back at you.
Wait, what should I say in the message?
Say, man, look, I was thinking instead of going to the bar and get some drinks, why don't you come over to my place? We have a drink over here and we get to fucking like we said, like we agreed on.
All right.
So just call it when the number pops up, I'm gonna turn it down, and then when the beep that happens, just hit it.
Okay. All right.
You have reached the 2 6. To leave a message, wait for the tone. If you want to leave your number only, press 1.
How you doing, sexy? Look, I was just thinking, instead of us going to the bar tomorrow night, I was thinking you just come over to my house, get to drinking there, and then we fuck. All right. Hello?
All right, that's it. Good.
All right.
Was that cringe beautiful? Beautiful gave you. I don't know what that means. I guess she gave a skull. I don't know what is that skull. It is dry. Oh, so she said it was dry. So you didn't put any flavor. You didn't add any flavor.
Oh.
You didn't. I guess you could have added some curry spices to that. She's saying. So she said it was dry. So that means dry. So that means dry. Thought that meant dead. Y'all can't find a fucking haystack or something. So yeah. So she said F. She gave you an F minus. Someone gave you an A. You got a D plus.
Yeah, I'm a little tired. So I don't know. My voice sounds a little monotone right now.
Yeah, well,
maybe that's
man.
it.
You got they give you some different grades and stuff like that, but that's all right. At least you got to the point. You know what I mean? No pizzazz.
Yeah.
Said got some C's from the guys, so they gave you some grades, gave you some F's and B's and everything. But yeah, you gotta shrug your shoulders. So what's the plan?
I mean, it's on Wednesday, so I mean, I guess my question still stands. Like, should I I guess she'll respond.
Well, yeah, you got your condoms and everything, right?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. All right. Now going to the drink. What are you gonna be drinking? If you have to go to the bar, what are you gonna drink?
Tequila.
All right. One shot, right?
Yeah. One shot.
Come
one
on.
shot.
No. Listen, young man. Listen, please listen to me. You gotta listen to me. It's very important. You don't want a tipsy or drunk woman. You don't want that, okay? I just want you, okay? I want you to just have one little drink, okay? Nothing heavy.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah. I take that very serious. So.
No, I do too. And I don't want nothing to listen. I'm not saying she's not gonna do it, but we just want her to be in her right mind, okay?
Right.
Because here's the thing. She's got to leave and drive back, and you don't want her leaving drunk, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's just the only important thing, okay?
All right.
Okay. So you got any other questions or anything, buddy?
No, that's it. I appreciate your show, everything you do. I've been watching you for like a year or two now, so you're doing great work.
Yeah, come on, dog. You a year or two, man. You should be getting tons of pussy right now. Come on, dog. Come on. No, Yoda. We're not getting her Uber. No, we're not spending money. No, we're not getting her Uber. I do not get people drunk, gentlemen. Not you, caller. Y'all gotta have some integrity and honor, motherfuckers. Don't get a woman drunk. Don't do that. That's not cool. Don't get her drunk. Have her have your little drink, go back to your place, smash, and she should be able to drive home without getting in an accident because she had one little drink. Nothing strong, okay? Nothing big, okay? Okay, caller?
Yeah, of course.
All right. So remember, you got to marinate it. Remember, so this is going to be on Wednesday, right?
Yeah, Wednesday at 9.
All right. So I need you to talk to her at least tomorrow, okay?
Okay.
Talk a little bit of shit to her, okay?
Wait, on the phone?
Wait a second. I got an Uber for a woman before. Does that make me a simp? Well, wait a second. Did you fuck the woman or did you just get one for her? What the fuck you mean, beautiful? I got a woman. Beautiful. We're talking about sexual situations. If you got a woman at Uber before, that man, beautiful, be quiet. Anyway, what'd you say, big dog?
No, I was just asking, talk to her on the phone, right?
No, beautiful. A simp is a helicopter ride. A simp is taking someone on a helicopter ride. That's a simp. Anyway, what'd you say, caller?
Yeah, I was just asking, like, talk to her on the phone tomorrow, right?
Yeah, or send us some messages and stuff.
Okay.
Okay.
All
All right,
right.
so you got it, buddy. We'll throw you back in and keep us updated, okay?
I appreciate it.
I respect you, man. Matter of fact, call in the Carter show. If you're messaging her, you need some help, send us a message and we got you, okay, big dog?
All right. Okay.
Okay. All
Sounds
right.
good.
Okay. All right. All right. Thank you, brother. All right, man. Hold on. Where's she? All right, guys, hold on a second. Steven, I look at you and I wonder why your eyes are so wide apart from each other. I like how my eyes. I like that. I'm fine with how I look. I like how I look. The women are not complaining. The women are not complaining at all. They're not complaining. Trust me, they are not complaining. How do I get better at mouthpiece? Chris, you gotta learn the game, dog. You gotta learn the game. Call in, Chris. Let's hear what you got. Call in. All right, I can't help your mouth. Why don't you call in and let's hear your mouthpiece? Call in. I can't critique. I don't know how what your mouthpiece in, okay? Wait. Fuck out of here. No real man that has game is going to take a woman on a helicopter ride unless that woman is spinning on my tongue. That's the only helicopter ride you take them on, guys. Like you like have them spin on your tongue. Ah. Oh, you can say as dry as you want. You can call it dry, whatever. Anyway, yes, I have. I have been watching that. I like it. Yes, I have always been watching that. Always watching that. Yeah. So, I love it, boxing. I love it. That's as deep as Hogan. That's as big as Hogan. So, that's big. It's deep. It's deep. But and it's the key word established male. He wasn't a man. He wasn't a man. Established male. Guys, don't ever take a woman on a helicopter ride. Fuck that. Don't do that. That's weak. Guys got a question. We got y'all. No, he doesn't have game. He's a soft motherfucker. He's scared to talk to girls. I think there was some girl in his school that he was too scared, okay? Let me see here. Area code 361. What's your name? What's your question? 361. Hello. What is your name? What's your question going once? 361 going twice. I don't know why I got a B under your name. 361. All right. Yeah. We can't hear you. I don't even know what the fuck that was. What the fuck? Hold on. When the fuck did we call her back? No, we gotta call her back.
Hello, Steve.
What's going on, man? What's up?
It's Chris, and my question tonight is,
All right, Chris.
what makes
Chris.
my bad.
You want to get your mouthpiece?
Yeah, I want to develop one.
Well, what do you mean develop one? For what?
Just to help me navigate life in like multiple regards.
How old are you, Chris?
20 years old.
You gotta be a student of the game. I don't understand. Why don't you understand that? Why don't you understand you gotta be a student of the game?
Well, I'm trying.
But you're not trying. When's the last chick you talked to?
The last what?
When's the last woman you talked to? Who was the last woman you talked to?
Some girl at my job today.
Okay. Why are you talking to women at your job?
Nah, I wasn't working there. I just went in to grab some things and we just chopped it up a little bit about class.
Wait. So you talked to her about class? So how is class gonna get you ass?
Well, that's why I'm trying to get a mouthpiece.
But wait. No. Wait. Let me get this straight. You wanted some ass, yes? You want to smash this woman, right?
Yeah, yes, sir.
So how is talking about school gonna get you some ass?
Well, I'm not sure.
Why would you talk to someone you want to smash about class?
Because we have the same class.
I don't give a fuck if y'all have the same class. Why are we talking about history when you wanted to tap that ass? Wait, do you want to have her face in the pillow and her ass in the air?
Of course.
You want to spread her ass cheeks open while you slide that dick from the back?
Hell yeah.
You want to pull her hair?
Everything.
You want to do everything. So why are you talking about class?
So what do I say then?
What do you mean? What do you say then?
Like just in the middle of class, just tell her what it is.
No, I'm not trying to get you suspended or expelled from class. Motherfucker, come on, dog.
My bad. Yeah.
I don't want you to walk up to a woman in class. I want to put your face in a pillow and your ass up in the air. I'm asking you, why is it that when you walked up on that woman, why are you talking about school?
I mean, she had asked me a question about a test we had.
What did she ask you?
She was like, cause I went in late, and she was like, I was gonna send you the answers, but I don't think we had the same test.
Well, what did you say?
I was like, it's all right. I just guessed.
No. What do you mean? How about 2,000 rows? You were like,
well, thank you. I want to know if we could, I'm on my period right now, and I was wondering, where do you get your Tampaxes at? I just want to bleed with you.
Motherfucker, you know what you should have said? You said,
what?
You know what? That is really sexy of you that you want to give me those answers and everything. You know the thing that I could do. You know what? How about we do this? Why don't we go ahead and, you choose the date. Why don't we go ahead and, you know what? Why don't we go ahead and go out? Why don't you come to me to lay spread your ass cheeks? Or, you know what? Why don't we go get a coffee? Or why don't we get something, okay?
Yeah, so something like that.
You have her phone number?
Nah, I just see her at work in class.
Oh my God. You know what? Hey, she's like, where you at in class? Want to give you an answer. You know what? It sounds like you really want to date someone. Why don't we do this? I'm free at this date, at this time. Why don't we go get some and go out on a date? Here's my information. What's so hard with that?
Yeah. I mean, it's not hard. I could probably do it.
But you scared of pussy.
I guess I'm just scared of rejection.
Oh my God. What is so scary?
Yeah, I don't know. It just be scary sometimes.
Dog, you sound like you're scared of pussy. Why are you so scared of pussy, dog? What's so scary about it?
I mean, it's not scary. It's just I just don't want to seem like I'm weird.
Well, you are weird. You know what's weird? A guy that wants some pussy talking about school. That's pretty fucking weird.
So what would you do if you're in class?
What I would do? Look, if I was you today, and she would tell me, I would have said, hey, wait, what's her first name? Not her last name. What's her first name?
Her first name? Her first name is Lauren.
Hey, Lauren, wait, Lauren, what are we doing here? Where's my hug? Lauren? You act like you don't miss me. Where's my hug? All right. What's going on, Lauren? What's up? Well, I would have let you know, Chris, that I missed you today in class, and I had the grades for you. You know what I like about you, Lauren? Look like you looking out for a boy. So, Lauren, let me go ahead and take care of you. Like, Lauren, let's change this out. I'm going to be free this weekend, and you know what? Allow me to take you out for drinks, so you and I can start dating and getting to know each other.
It sounds good to me.
What?
Like it sounds good what you're saying.
Yeah. What do you mean sounds good? And before we say, here's my information, Laura. And Laura, one more. Hey, Lauren, act like you don't want to hug me. And come here, girl. Bring your ass over here. Give me that. God damn. Now I know why. What? Hey, Lauren, there must be something crazy about me. No, you have to excuse. You got to excuse the bitch ass side of me, Lauren. All this time you've been trying to get on this dick, and yet I've been blind like a blind person. I didn't even see that.
Yeah, I feel you, Steve.
Nah, no, you ain't feeling me. You ain't feeling her. Well, did you know Miss Crabtree? Yeah, I put an apple on her desk. Yeah, it was so great. I watched Miss Crabtree walk by. You know what I used to do with a teacher? I used to drop a pencil and try to look up her skirt, but I was just a whore back then. Anyway, what I'm saying is that no, I'm just saying for you, dog. Come on, dog.
I mean, I give her hugs like most of the time.
What you mean you give her hugs? So wait, is it her ass or her titties? Which, she got some ass or some titties?
She got some titties.
All right, so let me ask you: are you getting a full hug or are you getting the top of the titty hug? Now, top of the titty hug is when she pushes her ass back and she leans forward. So are you getting the top of the titty hug or are you getting some nipple hitting your chest?
No, I'm definitely getting some nipple.
What the fuck are we doing here, dog? You hugging her and all this stuff. Why are you so scared to say let's go out?
I mean, I just feel like it's a big jump to like from hugging to fucking.
Wait. You feel? That's what you feel.
Oh, my bad.
No. You feel? I get it. I'm sorry. For all you guys out there that want to feel, for all you guys that cramp and have feelings, please get a box of Man Maxi Pads. For you guys that want to feel and you bleed. So you want to keep telling me you fucking feel? Are you fucking serious? What do you mean you feel? You're feeling them titties. What are we doing?
I know, but I just feel like if I'm like, so what should I say? Like let's go out.
Motherfucker, you're saying that, look, I'm free. I'm free on Wednesday. I'm free on Thursday. I'm free on Friday. Hey, baby girl, let's go to Adam 88's tea house. Let's go to the tea house on the corner of her knees pushed back and you hit the bottom. Let's go. All this.
Yeah, whenever we work together, like she's the cashier and I bag groceries for her. So like we'll just be like just talking and it'll just be like a vibe, you know? Like it seems good.
Oh my God. You know what I did about we're in 2025. So I would say 13 years ago. You know what I did? I think
What'd you do?
Okay, what I did was I filmed myself. I went to McDonald's, okay? And I bought a Big Mac, 2 all-beef patty, special sauce, lettuce, cheese, pickles on the sesame seed bun, number 1. Okay, I bought a Big Mac, yes? And I bought some French fries. And I opened the box of the Big Mac and I poured the French fries in the Big Mac, okay? Are you following me so far?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. And what I did is I took the Big Mac with the French fries and I sat it right on the car seat. And I was driving and I was videotaping me talking to the Big Mac. Now, I was saying I'm hungry, but I'm talking to the Big Mac. I'm talking to the fucking food.
So you were using your mouthpiece on the Big Mac?
No, I wasn't using my mouthpiece on the fucking Big Mac. I'm sitting here saying I'm hungry. The Big Mac is right there. And yet I'm saying, well, how was your day? What do you do for a living?
Oh, I get it.
Wow, it's such a nice sunny day outside. And then I took the Big Mac and the Big Mac and fries and laid it on the bed. And I said, well, gee, what would you like to watch on TV? Wow, it is so interesting. Yeah, my day is fun. And that's what I'm saying to you motherfuckers. Why are you talking to the food when you want to fuck?
Hold on, Steve. Steve, do you believe in the marinating game?
brother. How long have you known this woman for?
Couple of months.
And in those couple of months, she's been talking to you and hugging you. Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
And smiling and everything. Yes.
Yes, all of that stuff.
So what does she need to do? Get a neon sign pointing at her pussy, saying "I want to fuck and suck your dick"? What does she have to do? Wait. Unless she realizes that there's something about you that's special. And you know what that is?
Our good cologne.
No, it's called the friend zone. A happy little place called the friend zone, where you're not gonna fucking get any titties because you waited too long. You might be in the friend zone. And that means, guess what that means, buddy? That means that she feels so safe around you that she can hug you. And you're like a brother to her. Oh. Because you sat around and you didn't go for what you want. Why don't you just tell her, look, let's go out? You know I'm trying to get at you. All this time. All the hugs. Come on, get over here and give me a hug. You know I'm trying to get at you. You don't think I'm looking at your ass when you at the cash register putting in them numbers and I'm bagging the groceries?
Shit, I'm definitely looking.
I know you're looking at that ass. I'm looking at that man. And I like looking at that body. What are we doing? Let's move this forward. Let me holla. What's the problem?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, one time she said you can come over whenever you want, but I just never just felt like it was the right time.
How do I say goodbye to my friend? She wants to fuck me, but I want to be your friend. She wanted me to come over and maybe suck my dick and give me some pussy, but I wanted to be friends.
Motherfucker, are you telling me she asked you to come over to her place, and what the fuck did you say?
Nah, that was a time that I was gonna go somewhere else, but we had just she had told me at work, she was like, whenever you want to come over, like you can. And I was like, all right, well, I'll see what's up, but
Oh my God. Oh man.
You didn't know she was playing around?
I didn't know if she was bluffing or not.
Do you think she wanted you to go over her house so y'all can knit? So y'all can watch The Notebook? So y'all can sit around and throw Tampaxes at each other? What the fuck you think she wanted you to come over for?
Probably for some dick, right?
Oh my God. What y'all? Guys, why are y'all so scared of pussy? Why are you scared? What are we doing? What are we doing?
I don't know, man. I'm just trying to get gamed up by Steve the Dean. You feel me?
Does she have her own place?
I think so.
Look, why don't you tell her let's go out to have some tea, and then let's go back to your place.
Some tea?
Some fucking coffee or some ice cream.
Oh, okay. No, tea's cool. I just didn't really hear you.
Motherfucker, some tea. You know, get some Indian like leaves and shit, and they put it in the thing, and they make a venti, latte, mocha, chaca, grande, or whatever the fuck y'all motherfuckers. Get some goddamn tea or some coffee or iced coffee for you guys, you foofy motherfuckers. Get some iced coffee or something and say, let's go back to your place.
Cause we were there's a bunch of like bad hoes that work at HEB.
Call her. Can you just follow the fucking playbook?
All right, I'm following it.
Just let her know that you know what, I'm free. You know what? Let's go on. I'm gonna take you out. First, you go give her a hug. Say, you know, I've been trying to get at you for a minute. Let me go ahead and make this move. Let's go ahead and let's go out sometime. Get some tea, hang out, and I'm gonna take you up on your offer to go back to your place, and we go hang out there and see what happens. Now, I'm not gonna say you don't get no pussy because right now you acting too much like a pussy. So we gotta like desensitize you because right now you like the pussy scale is at an all-time minimum right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, because we've got to. Okay, you're in the wrong neighborhood right now, dog.
I'm in the friend one, right?
Right. In order for us to eliminate that, we have got to get you out of that neighborhood. So we're gonna do everything we can. We want to hug her. We want to tell her we want to get at her. And, you know, I never want to be friends with you. You know what I'm saying? But until we get you out of neighborhood number one, you ain't gonna get no pussy. Cause all you've been doing is acting like a pussy. You know what I mean? So we gotta get we gotta get you back to the second neighborhood. We gotta get you back to getting some pussy.
Yeah, I'm down for that.
All right, but you can't be scared though, dog. You can't be scared. Do you drive? Does she drive?
Yeah, we both drive.
Okay, yeah. Let's go get some. And you know what? Can she cook?
Yeah, she be making steaks and shit.
Oh my God. Oh yeah. Well, why don't we move this back to her place and hey, you make all those steaks. Why don't you make me a steak dinner? See what you could do. Cause I gotta admit, you know why I like bagging groceries? I just like looking at you at the cash register. That's why that's why I put the bread. That's why I put the bread all the way at the bottom and shit. No,
yeah,
right.
You're right. They put in some fruit with goddamn detergent and shit.
Oh man, you can't remember. I used to bag groceries in junior high school, and I remember, dog. I remember there's some of the cashiers, some of the older cashiers chicks I've been trying to smash and shit. Man, sometimes you be looking at that ass, man, and you're so busy looking at that ass, you grab the bread and the eggs and the chips, and you put it at the bottom. That shit's supposed to go to the top. So I get it, young man.
Yeah.
I get it, young man. Hey, when I was a lad, boy, looking at that ass, like, ooh, man, I want to get that older chick, man. Look at that ass on her. Wait, folks, concentrate. God damn. Hey.
And then he started just spitting that yak, right?
Well, no. I tried. They said I was too old. They were too old for me. Then I tried to give them that age is just a number. They're like, no, I can't. See, yes, you can. But that's cool. I'm still gonna bag those groceries and look at your ass though. And give a fuck. But I mean, I was back in the day. You can't talk to women that way nowadays. You can't do that kind of shit. So, but I remember
it's different now.
Oh yeah, you can't say I'm looking at your ass. I'm just saying you could joke around where y'all are cutting your steaks up and everything. But yeah, I remember bagging those groceries, man. I remember that shit, dog. Oh my God. When it was time for the cashier, you know, like when it get full and everything, you know, it's like a long line and shit. Man, I made sure that I got right by that ass, man. Cause you know I'm ass, man. I went right behind that ass. Watching her
and then like the manager y'all got you gotta like move around, like you can't just bag for her.
Well, I know. Like, hey, here's a solution. You can move to the cashier next where you can get a side angle of that ass. Just move one spot over. Just keep it in the vicinity of 2 spots. I mean, I got bad eyes, so I would have to be 1 spot over. Back in the day, I had hawk eyes. I could go 2 or 3 over to still look at that ass. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Yeah, just a little, like just in the same like section, right? I feel you.
Yeah, but stop playing around. Get that hug and set that date up and let her know I'm trying to get at you.
Nah, Steve, I appreciate you, man.
Don't be scared, dog. Don't be scared, man. Holla at that chick, man. Get that ass. Yeah, I mean.
Yes, sir. I got you.
All right,
For
you go
Steve
when
the
you
Dean.
when you go to work.
All right, fam. You have a good one.
No, when you go to work.
Oh, I thought you told me to go to work.
No, when do you go to work?
I go to work on Wednesday, but I don't think she works Wednesday.
Oh,
but
wait.
there'll be other girls there.
Wait. Does she work tomorrow?
Yeah, she works tomorrow though, but
Well,
I'm on.
Get your ass up to the goddamn store. What time she work?
I think like 12 to like 6 or something like
listen,
that.
You get your ass to the store, you holler at her, and call into with myself and Lucario on. Let us know what happened.
I bet I got you.
Say, hey, Lauren, let me holler at you for a second. Can I put, hey, Lauren, listen, Lauren, I know you're at work and everything. Look, I know you're at work and everything. But the reason why I came up here is because, I'm tired of playing games. I want to take you out on a date. That's it. I'm tired of playing games.
What is it like? What does it mean whenever like they kind of get like nervous around you, like they can't really hold eye contact? Like, is that a good sign?
Caller, you want to know what that means?
What does it mean?
It means this.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Cut that.
That's what it
Cut
fucking
that
means.
bitch off.
Stop,
Next caller.
No, stop worrying about what the fuck it means. Just let her know. You let her know you calling the show tomorrow and let us know what happened. Just pull her aside and let her know, you know what? The reason why I'm coming over here is because, I know you're at work and everything, but you know what? I need to stop bullshitting. I'm ready. I want to take you out. I'm trying to take you out on a date. And listen, and if you want to, because I know how you know how to make those steaks, we can go have the date at your place. I really like to taste your steaks. Okay?
Yeah, taste those steaks, man.
Don't bitch up. So you do that tomorrow and call into Lucario's show and let us know how it went. Now, and don't get all excited. If she say, yeah, you be like, yeah, don't get excited. Act like you've been there before. She's like, okay.
So
here's my number. All right, you write your number down. Here's my number. Give me a call. We're going to set that shit up.
All right. I got you, Steve.
All right.
Sounds good.
All right, man. I'm going to throw you back in. You got this, dog, okay?
Appreciate it, Steve.
Right,
I'll see you later.
Tomorrow, go your ass up there. All right?
I am.
All right, take your ass up there. All right, man. Holla back. All right, let me see. Let me ask a few more questions, shit. Before we wrap this motherfucker up. I need to go get me some kibbles. Should I charge a chick to the game? I want to lever up a hotter chick, even the first chick cooperating. Dog, okay, media, you ain't in the game. Why do y'all guys use the word game and you're not in the game? You're not in the game. So the question is, should I charge a chick to the game if I want to level up to a hotter? This is why you don't have game, dog. There's no such thing as a hotter chick. The fact that you're calling a woman hotter is some bitch ass shit. I don't know what, guys, listen. You guys out here, I expect you to talk to what you seem as something that's pleasing to your eyes. But stop calling these women hotter and sexier and more attractive. Talk to who you want to talk to, move them the way you want to move them, but stop all that hot shit. Hotter chicks. That's not the game. It's not the game, okay? All right, guys, last round of questions. I got y'all, guys. Last round of questions. We got y'all, man. Okay? But as I say for you guys, there is no hotter chick. Just talk to the women that are pleasing to your eyes. The hotness is going to come in her following directions. Okay? She follows directions. It's hot. That's how we do this shit, okay? So I don't want y'all to say hotter. You should be talking to women that are pleasing to your eyes. Okay? She's got to be pleasing to the eyes, okay? So guys, last round of questions. That we did a good show on dating, gentlemen. Hope y'all soaked up the time we spent. If you got any other questions, let me know. We're gonna chop this up, but I'm about to wrap. I'm about to go get me some kibbles. I gotta stay up for another 3 hours for a few hours and then get ready for the show. So, we gotta put this work in. I gotta work on the mouthpiece 101. Working on the mouthpiece. Yeah, I'm gonna give me some kills real quick. So, any more questions, gentlemen? We got y'all covered. Don't forget, tomorrow or today, we're in today. 12 East, noon Eastern time. Myself and Mr. Lucario chopping it up like we always do. Gentlemen, tomorrow we're gonna be talking about we gotta talk about the things that turn women off. We're gonna talk about things that y'all do that turn women off. So it's very important. I've been talking about the things that turn her on, but now we gotta move on. Things that's turning her off. So we're going to do one more round of questions before we wrap this up, guys. Great show, guys. Great gentlemen soaking it up. If y'all want to get your pathway, y'all know where to go right here. Your pathway right here. Holla at your boy. We chop it up. We get this game in. But y'all did a good job. I'm proud of y'all guys. Great questions, gentlemen. Great fucking questions. Y'all did awesome. I can't wait. We'll see y'all guys at 12 noon. Stand up tall, guys. I appreciate you guys. Have your questions ready. Chop up this game with myself, Lucario, man. So we gonna roll this bitch out. I will see you in a few hours. Time to get some kids. Hey, I gotta watch wrestling anyway. I gotta watch Raw, eat some kibbles, and work. So I know Cena ain't gonna be on it. I guess he ain't, but I gotta watch that shit. So guys, I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all my dogs, man. Holla at your boy. We'll see y'all at 12 noon, man. Peace.